Hello. What's going on? Hello, hello. Scared coconut. This happens every day, cats. Like literally 6 days a week. These cats. They're like dead asleep, and then I start talking, and they're like, oh god, what's going on? I mean, I'm not that loud, am I? Am I kidding? I don't think I'm that loud. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Trails in the sky. I think I'm going to load my file because there's like absolutely nothing on this moving at all. Oh good, there's nothing moving here either. Boy. I'll just stay right here. At least the vent is moving. Oh my god. Okay, so I call Rena chicken leg sometimes because she's a very, very petite cat, and she's whenever she's cleaning her stomach or her butt or something, she's always got her leg like sticking straight up, and it looks like a chicken drum just like randomly out and about. Anyway, I have the cat TREATs on my desk, and I set my controller on them, and they heard the bag crinkle a little bit, and I look back and Rena's just sitting there with her legs sticking up, looking straight at me, like she was just cleaning her butt or whatever, but just the dead stare of excitement, potential excitement, staring right back at me with her chicken leg up. Oh boy. All right. I guess we don't have a choice now. I guess we don't have a choice now. Righteous N has redeemed 200,000 channel points to give the kitties treats. 1 second. I also have some packages to open too, so we'll be doing that after this. Rip. Coconut's already here. He's chilling. He's getting up because I had lifted the bag up. Kitties, you want treats? Oh, there's Rena. Yum, 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 yum. Rena will growl, and she will swat at the other two. But you gotta do what you can. She's gonna try. Yep. Yeah. Look at her. Jeez. Gosh, she's so aggressive when it comes to the treats. Hey. Good God. And they're just like, what? Hey. Yeah, she got me. She had her fill. I'll toss a couple her way so she won't get so angry. But yeah, that was a little bit more aggressive than I'm normally used to her being. But they got so bothered they stopped eating them. She gets so aggressive about the treats. It's actually kind of funny how mean she is with the treats. It's kind of funny because you can tell that they really want to play, but she's just so uptight a lot of the time that she just refuses to like let herself have fun. But don't worry, she's normally a very sweet kitty. She's just very much her own like, I guess you could say, kind of in her own world a little bit. And you saw the boys, they didn't even react hardly, except for just kind of like backing away, just like, hey, whatever. He's just laying down. They're afraid to eat that last one. Go on. Come on, buddy. There's still one on the ground. Yeah. Time for water bottle. No. Shouldn't need a water bottle or nothing. She's super sweet. Normally I can pet her and everything, and it's fine. Just with the treats, and sometimes when the boys get too close, then she starts getting, yeah. All right, we'll let them figure that out. Oh wait, oh, is he gonna go for it? Oh, he went for it. And Rena, you can see Rena. Look at her. Look at up there. Oh boy. All right. We'll let them resolve that. And now we have other thing. We got 2 packages in this week. And I know what one of them is, and I kinda sorta am not positive on the other one. But I know what this one is, and I'm actually pretty interested in it because I don't know if I'll play these like right away, but I know that I have a pretty big interest in the franchise from the past, you know, so but let's go and open these. This one's from Phoenix Reborn. Gonna need a knife chan for this one. I am bleeding a little bit because Rena snagged me there, so if you see a little bit of blood on the package, that's just from that. Man, my fingers are so torn up. I guess it won't focus, but yeah. It's all dry and scabbed up and everything. Oh, heck yeah! I love Tomb Raider games. I played them back. You're in for a treat. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thanks, Plantastic. I've played the Tomb Raider games, at least the first two. I don't know. I don't remember if I've played 3 or not, but I like these games. I like these games a lot. I don't know if anybody remembers the final level in this game, the big pit. Oh, I fell off. I definitely swan dived off of that a couple times. Oh, but yeah. Yeah. But yeah, these are awesome. Thank you, Phoenix, for the Tomb Raider series, all the original PlayStation Tomb Raider games. These are really cool. I don't like that reflection, so it's too crisp. So this one, I'm not entirely sure. But again, Phoenix, thank you again. These are awesome. I love Tomb Raider, and I love the reboot of Tomb Raider a lot as well. I've been wanting to play the other second reboot game, but thank you very much for those. Now this one's from Kamen Rider, and I have a vague idea of what it was, but I'm not positive. So we're just gonna open it, okay? He told me what it was, but I wasn't like sure what that actually entailed, you know? Yeah, the original Tomb Raider, it's sardines, all right. The original plot game Tomb Raider. Let's be honest, there was borderline porn on. Well, actually, there was porn on the SNES, just not in the US. All right. A cable. Nice. Yeah. Oh. I'm not into this kind of thing, but thank you. Maybe I'll ask, somebody. It just looks like a lady's toy. But it's the PlayStation Motion Control Plus or something like that, is what it is. This is squishy. Why is it squishy? But yeah, I think he got that because there's a game that works with it. PlayStation Move Heroes. See, that's what I'm not sure. Like what that is. Hey, thank you very much again, Plantastic, for the 110 bits. It looks like, yeah, it's definitely a back massager. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know what the PlayStation Move Heroes is. Is that like Smash for PlayStation characters or something? I don't know what it is. It's a platformer. Oh. I know that it had like Sly and Ratchet and stuff in it. Oh no. It's the camera that comes with the PS3. I think that's what it is. The PS3 camera. So it uses that as the way to capture the motion action or whatever. This is really interesting to me. I'm really interested in all of what's going on here. I'm very, 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 very curious about all of this. I'll have to look into this a little bit more, but this is awesome. These are like accessories that I've never had on the PS3 or anything like that. That's really cool. I'm really interested in it. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for all of this stuff. This is really cool. It's really interesting. I love the extra peripherals and games and stuff that come with the consoles because they're so underused and utilized. And sometimes some of them are really, really good, you know? Yes, 5 different settings for maximum pleasure. Thank you, both of you, very much for the very, 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 very generous items. Thank you. These are really cool. I'm really excited. And as always, I know a lot of people are interested in sending some things. Just as a reminder, if you're curious about that, I do have a watch list. The command is watch list. If you're curious as to what I currently have my eye on. But if you just want to send me something in general, it could be like, you know, local treats and stuff like that. I don't know. Some people like to send that stuff. I know Vazril sent me some coffee crisp, which was awesome. And the P.O. box is listed below. You can check that there. And I want to just extend another thank you to anybody that's ever sent anything. Thank you. Oh, is it just watch? Yeah, there it is. Just watch. It's a very incomplete list of games that I kind of got my eye on that are either things that I've played and I want to own again, or own in general, or things that I'm curious about based on my research. I think I would enjoy playing them. Ginger's going absolutely bonkers on the window. I should really put the camera over there. I think that would be better. I think it'd be better to have the camera over there than capturing the one down here. Granted, I will say that the cats are in the basket almost all the time. Oh, is that Alir Ryzen? Yeah, that should be off the list. That should definitely let me remove that because we actually just got those recently. Like I said, it's a very incomplete list. There's a lot of games I would love to put on that list, and a lot of games. Actually, let's put Neo. The Neo Twowie is also interesting to me. But yeah, there's a lot of games that are not on the list that I would love to put on the list that I just forget about. That's why I have the list. The list is there because I forget about all the games that I'm interested in. No, kitty. Bad kitty. These are not things for you. These are not things for you, kitty. You're not supposed to be up here. Don't you meow at me. Okay, with that, we can ikimasu desu. Okay, okay, good. Oh, perfect. Yep, I set my control the way I wanted it to be. What? Hey, you are not allowed. Stop. Get Get your fat butt off of all of that. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Hold on, let me deal with the cat. Okay. Ugh. You're a big boy, you know that? Meow, 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 meow. Oh, Raywa, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 100 bits twice, 110 bits twice. And Asher, thank you for the host. Sorry, that was some things that were happening. I didn't quite catch all of that. Thank you very much for the support. Vert Bridge looks kind of horrors to me. Definitely not Vert. Hello there, are you headed to Bose? We are, but how did you know we weren't just visiting again? Well, a number of people like yourselves have been passing through lately, exponentially more than usual. So I made a broad assumption based off of other actions. Is this because flights have been suspended in the airspace over Bose? That's exactly what happened. You wouldn't believe how busy this place is because of it. Well, the Royal Army is responsible for all the restricted flights, so you're really not in a position to complain. Yeah, I guess you're right about that. Yeah, but... Oh, and another thing. Traffic through this checkpoint is also being regulated. If you want to go through here, you have to get a pass from the Chief Warrant Officer next door. Okay. Okay! So, how's everybody doing? How was your Wednesday? We had a classic Wednesday yesterday. It was classic night, so we did a classic Wednesday celebration, Kappa. Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua too. Hello, Mr. Ashton. And this is Scheherazade, if I remember correctly, right? Good afternoon, sir. We'd like to cross over into the Bose region, so we were wondering about getting a pass. Your Wednesday lasted 24 hours? Whoa! Whoa! Damn, that is a very unusual Wednesday. Let me guess, this has something to do with Lynn, doesn't it? Yeah. Estelle explains everything. Goodness, Cassius was aboard. This is major. I'll issue you a pass right away. That's usually if I were a military official, I would definitely issue gate passes based on, like, I don't know, how bad they really wanted to get in. Thank you, sir. But is it all right if you issue us a pass just like this? What are you talking about? I know you kids by face. And as a member of the Royal Army, I should do my best to cooperate with the Bracer Guild. Oh, but one other thing. What? Be careful if you have any errands at the Haken Gate north of here. You might want to hide your identities as bracers there. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I can't say any more about the matter. But if you do intend to investigate the incident, please do so with discretion. I pray to Adios for Cassius' safe return. Yeah, ready for FF4, baby. Me too. All right, we got one. Well, that was quick. Okay then, how about I open the gate for you? Open the gate by remote control? What kind of technology are we at here, you know? Are we at high fantasy? Are we at fantasy with some modern? Are we at electricity? Because I don't see any electricity. I see magic. Like old-timey gate, but uses a remote control, you know? right, you're clear to go through. Once you cross over, you won't be able to come back unless you get a pass from the other side. Please be aware of that before you cross. Got it. Huh. It does make me want to try to go back to the Bracer Guild, but it's fine. We did every quest that I know of. Yeah, that guy's name is Dine. I wonder if he has a gun arm. Neat little outdoor area. Not a little detail like that put in a lot of places. Although the gate is like the most impractical thing ever. See, what needs to happen is the gate needs to be flush with the water, or else you get this and it's just like, okay, I just go over the chain or hop the wall or whatever. There's nobody over here who's gonna watch me, who's gonna see me, you know? It's not like a chain link fence is hard to climb either. Not that I need to, because I could just go through this side and just be like, oh hey, I think I'll just... You can just scooch right through here. Whoop. It's the honors system. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Alright, we're not on the MILF Road anymore. We're on the East Bowes Road. Nice, nice.
That's that then. Let's move out.
10-hole experience. Wait, a Charizard? Where's the Charizard?
Oh, are we done already?
Charizard evolved into Scheherazard. Oh. Oh, that's a strong monster, apparently. I don't think we're ready for that. Why is there a sign? And it's like... It just tells you one thing, like okay, you come to a fork on the road, and the fork is like, if you go this way, you'll get to Nebel Valley, and then that's it. It doesn't tell you what north does. Or left does for you. Like, what's the point of the sign? No, maybe Bagel, we're in the sky right now, and the trail that we're on is a trail in the sky.
Seems you came up short.
Like Final Fantasy III, you know, you start on the floating continent. Meow, 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 meow.
All right, we rule.
Meow, 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 meow. Well, I always say that there's no statute of limitations for spoilers. Saying that, oh, there's been enough time for people to play it is just trying to excuse being a jerk. But it's not really a spoiler. Ragison's just being a dork. Whap!
Seems you came up short.
Because of the tree cover, I gotta rotate my camera around to make sure I don't miss any trashies. What's that headed this way? An automobile. Well, they have automobiles. Well, if it isn't Scheherazade, how have you been? Fine, I haven't seen you in a while either. What are you up to? As you can see, I'm doing an escort job. I'm sure that you heard all about the airliners being grounded after the land incident, right? 'Cause that we have to move all this cargo to the Royal City by ground transport. I see, well, your efforts are appreciated. So how about yourself? What are you doing with these youngsters? Don't tell me you're looking into the incident. That was the plan. Why? Do you know something we should be aware of? Well... Oh yeah, it was some it was some league thing. I don't know. They're terrible emotes mostly though. I think it would be best if you spoke with Lundgren about it at the Bose branch. Anyway, I've got to get going. Catch you later. First Mr. Ashton and now him. Everyone keeps hinting at something, but no one will just come out and say it. I wonder what's up. Well, there must be a good reason for it, and we'll probably find our answer at the Bose branch. Agreed. If we do as he suggests and ask Lundgren about it, we may just get a clue as to what's going on. Anyway, let's get moving. Valorant, that's what it is. Yeah, they're really terrible emotes. They're just icons from the game that mean nothing in a Twitch chat, you know? Oh, hyperspace. Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. You get the point, though.
Oh, are we done already?
But they're just like icons that mean something in the game but mean nothing in a Twitch chat, so they're just really bad emotes. What do you mean it's not bad? What even is it? Hey, what's up, Kamen Rider? Hey, thank you. I just opened this stuff, and I want to say thank you very much for that stuff. That's really cool. The peripherals for the PS3 was really interesting. I'll have to look into the game because I still don't know too much about it, but they were saying it's a platformer with all the other characters and stuff, and that it uses that motion controller, so I'm curious about it. The camera has me scared, though. Yes, my back massager. Thank you so much. I'll be sure to massage my back.
Seems you came
Wait, the Sooner or Later is back? They brought back Sooner or Later? Didn't they remove it because the guy didn't want his face being used as an emote anymore? I'm positive that they removed Sooner or Later, and then people put it on BTTV, of course, because, well, I respect the wishes of somebody that doesn't want their face as an emote. You know, when you could have a cool emote instead. Move Heroes is 3D action platform crossover with Sly and Jack. PlayStation Move controllers are compatible with PS4, mainly used for PSVR. Okay. Now I gotta look into some of that stuff. Yeah, they put it on BTTV because people liked the emote and they didn't give a shit about respecting the guy's wishes about not being put on as an emote. You know, because why respect people's wishes, you know, when you could just go against everything that they want and piss them off and make their life a living hell just for the sake of a fucking emote. But it seems like he was good with putting it back on, so whatever. I feel like as soon as I get into a battle with more than one enemy, I'm just gonna get my ass kicked. But for now, I'm just gonna fight stuff because I'm pretty close to leveling, and because leveling takes so long in this game. Oh wait, that's right, XP soft cap. Never mind. Yeah, I really shouldn't worry about fighting too much because of XP soft cap. Forgot about that. It seems like it's not moving around, so I think it might be a... Nope, it's not a high-level monster. But it's definitely new. Wisdom. Oh, yeah? Okay. Oh, dear. Oh dear.
Let's do this!
Oh, it's dead. Never mind.
All right, we're good to go.
Okay, we're not that close to leveling up. Never mind. I killed it. Damn straight I did. If I didn't want to die, maybe you should have been alive. Yeah, think about that. I thought the sound quality would be better in Bose, but turns out it's not. We finally made it here. This is the commercial city of Bose, which sits at the heart of the Bose region. Wow, this definitely looks like a city. Of the 5 major cities in Libero, this one comes next after the Royal City. Compared to Rolent, the buildings are all made of stone and seem a lot bigger. Does anyone have any idea what that huge building over there is? That's the Bose Market. It's an indoor marketplace made up of various shops. Food, clothing, sundry goods, furniture, books, and so on. You can pretty much buy everything here with the exception of weapons and ornaments. It's not surprising that they call this place a commercial city. Man, I really wish this trip would have been for shopping. Maybe some other time. Let's first stop by the guild and find out what's going on regarding the incident. Oh, alright. Just so you know, the Bracer Guild is just right over there. Just right over there. Boy, a huge city of one big square, that's it. I think it's suggested that the city continue. Oh, I see, southwest. Nope, there's just one other area for the city. I guess if I buy these, I can learn them, I think. Out of my way! I'm trapped! I'm trapped! Oh, I actually am. Oh God, I was trapped. She wasn't. She had to finish her pathing to the stove before she would move again. Yeah. Oh wow. I actually was almost trapped there. I almost got soft locked. Wow, that was close. Let's interrupt these people's meals by chatting with them casually. Damn, that's a hell of a kitchen. I am a sandwich, yeah. Because I got meat between two buns. Oh my God. Thank you, Planastic, for the 869 bits. Apparently I'm a sandwich again. That makes us all sandwiches, because we all have meat between two buns.
Oh, Scheherazade, you arrived a lot sooner than I expected. I appreciate you coming all the way from Roland.
It's been a while, hasn't it, Lugrin? Did someone tell you that we were coming ahead of time?
Yeah, I received a call from mine not that long ago. Does that mean these two kids with you are Cassius's children?
Cool.
Yeah, we're all sandwiches. It's pretty cool. Thank you, Planastic, for the 123 bits. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's right. It's nice to meet you, sir. I'm Estelle Bright. And I'm Joshua Bright. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I'm Lundgren, and I oversee the Bose branch. Your father and I go way back. Please just call me Lundgren.
Sure, that's all we had to go by anyway, so we'll do just that, actually, because we literally have no other option. That said, could you give us a quick update on the missing airliner incident?
Yes, about that. I've decided that instead of telling you about it, that I'm not going to tell you about it, so... yeah!
That's actually not... That's been explored, sort of, a little bit. I mean, look at Lufia 2. You start in the final dungeon, you know, and you beat the final boss, so... Not Lufia 2, Lufia 1. Although, you could be like a Benjamin Button RPG. You know? Where you start out super powerful and you get weaker over time. Do you really? Yes, you do.
The Royal Army is still continuing its research. However, with the Army's current restrictions on information, no public updates of the situation have been made.
Yes, you do.
And not only has the general public been kept in the dark, but the guild hasn't heard a word either.
It was all time travel. It was all time travel. Everything is time travel. Really? Why not? Aren't the army and the guild supposed to be cooperating together? Well, that's the way it is on the surface anyway. But in actuality, there's a lot of opposition between both parties on the number of aspects. So pretty much what you're saying is that it's a bunch of jurisdictional disputes, right?
I hate to admit it, but that's the situation. In addition, General Motors has gotten involved.
Did you just say General Motors? Great, now it looks like things are going to be a pain. General Motors, who's that? He's famous for repelling the Imperial Army invasion 10 years ago. The DS remake of Lufia 2, I tried. I got to the first boss and then I turned it off. Forever. Like I just noped out of that game so hard. Like, I'm all for, remakes of games, kind of changing things up to make the story a little bit more deep and rich and comprehensive, like the way FF7 Remake is going, right? But the Lufia 2 remake was just like, you know what we should do? We should take everything we've learned about Lufia and take a big, giant duty poo-poo on it and just rub it in nice and just real good. Get it all over the place. Yeah, there we go. You know what I mean? Like, it just... They could have done the similar kind of in-depth storytelling, but still kept the integrity of the original game in place, But no, they didn't. They just decided to scrap everything, except for names and characters. That's it. That's all they did. Sinner sacrifice for redemption. You start out as your strongest and get weaker as you progress in the game. Oh, so it's already, the Benjamin Button video game has already been done. I've only played Lufia 1 and 2. The other Lufia games I tried playing a little bit, but they just don't seem very good. They seem like there is an RPG and it has to do with Lufia kind of sort of vaguely, here, have an RPG kind of RPG. Nothing really deep or interesting about it, just RPG for the sake of RPG. You should have read about him in the history books. Amazingly enough, I don't recall the name. So what's the big deal with this famous guy anyway? From what I've heard, he's not the biggest fan of the Bracer Guild. Hates Bracers, in fact. It seems he even makes it a point to routinely assert that there's no need for a Bracer Guild. Sounds like a real whack job to me. Yeah, that's like saying, you know what? I don't like pizza. So there should never be any more pizza joints, ever. We should just abolish pizza joints. You know what I mean? Like, that's the stupidest thing ever. Like, they're just bounty hunters, basically. They're not even. They're just, like, the Bracer Guild, I mean, at its core is just, hey, help me out here. Okay, like, it's odd jobs, and just be like, I don't like it, because, there's drooling a little bit, I don't know, but, I'm stupid. Sounds like an asshole. Yeah, I had a bad experience at the dentist. I don't like dentists, and I think all dentists should be abolished. That's how absurd this guy sounds. Like, if people hire the Bracers to help with political affairs and stuff like that, or army stuff, they're still, what do you call them? Mercenaries. They're just being hired. They're just given a job and they do the job. The end, So what you're saying is that we're not getting information because of this general.
That's not really important at the moment. What really matters is that bracers are being prohibited from entering the regions they are investigating. And because of that, it's causing conflicts with other work.
But we just came all the way here from Roland. If that's the way it's gonna be, then it's time to duel it out with this general, decide who gets to investigate the incident. You're talking like a crazy person, Estelle.
Keep it cool, Bracer. There are other ways, such as the request we just received from the mayor concerning the incident. Or perhaps maybe you could dress up in a bunny outfit and coerce him with your wildly womanly wiles and such. Yes, that's the way. He has asked that we conduct an investigation from the guild side separate from the army.
No, that's why we get Scheherazade to do it. Picky astronauts refuse to put pineapple in space pizza. Okay. Then don't. I don't know. Well, that's encouraging news, but it's an official request from the mayor. It'll be great pretext for us to conduct our own investigation. I see. Well, isn't that perfect timing? Lugren will accept the mayor's request.
That sounds fine by me. But before you go, you two are junior bracers, right?
Yeah, why?
Junior bracers, so to speak, are members in training, registered at various branches, and ensured their performance is monitored by the branch where they're currently registered. And right now, for you two, that would be Roland.
So what you're trying to say is that we have to change our registration if we want to accept jobs here, right?
You've got it. Here, all you need to do is sign on these forms to transfer your registration.
Sure. Our names go here, and Estelle and Joshua filled out the registration transfer form.
All right, it looks like everything is in order. Junior Bracers, Estelle, and Joshua, as of today. As of this day at 15:20, your registration at the Bose branch has been approved.
By the way, I'd just like to point out a couple of things. I really like it when games actually give times, dates, and values to things. Like, how many games or animes have you seen where they're like, hey, this thing is really expensive, and they go, wow, how expensive is it? And all they do is like have them look at a piece of paper that you can't see, and they're like, oh my god, this much? This arbitrary number that I'm not going to say is so much. You know what I mean? And it's like, if you really want to build your world and build your like currency into something a little bit more meaningful, you need to give it a value. And if you just sit there and go, arbitrary value that's not actually said, it's so lazy, you know? Like, spend 5 minutes just thinking about it and like actually come up with a number, you know? It's not that big of a deal. Even if you're way off, it's better than doing generic not saying the number bullshit, you know? So when they say the time, it's okay. It's all right that they said the time. Yeah, it's 3:20 p.m. Cool. So what? You know, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that, like, I can't just go out and still adventure normally, you know? It just is giving a value of the time at a particular story moment, and that's okay. I actually appreciate that.
This means that you are now members of the Bose branch.
So, you know, once you become a senior bracer, you can do any job without being registered to a particular branch. But on the flip side, your duties and responsibilities increase as well. Understood. So pretty much we're still newbies.
Well, it looks like now I'll be able to entrust you with the mayor's request. The mayor's residence is near the west gate. You should go there and talk to her directly.
We'll do that. Understood. And we'll get all these other requests. Ravenue Monster. Trail behind Ravenue Village. Okay. I'm in a bind right now as I seem to be lacking a certain cooking ingredient. Tender poultry times 5. Okay. Not just regular poultry. We need tender poultry. Ferocious monster known as the King Scorpion. Okay, I think that's the one we saw earlier. Are these all the same boards? Yeah. How much they make on a napkin? Yeah, it's in a lot of different forms of media where they're just too afraid to actually like commit to a value, you know? And it doesn't take that much time to research that kind of thing and figure it out, or like kind of make a general assumption on the value of your imaginary currency in your game. Because like the way I see it is that if you're building an RPG, you're trying to build a world, and if you're building a world, then you have to establish a value for your currency. And a lot of time games are just like, oh, it's $1,000 or gold or, you know, monies for weapon in this town, and then it's 2,000 in this town, and we'll just double the amount of money the monsters give, and it's, you know, there's nothing actually given to it. But if you're gonna tell your story revolving around currency, then it needs to have a value. Oh my god. I'm curious about this novel that's inside the game. I wonder if it's like actually a novel. I wouldn't be surprised, but I definitely do not want to spend 1,000 monies on it. That's pretty good. Paring knife. Used by pro chefs and sometimes in domestic disputes. Wow! Wow! Wow, okay. What's up, Ryu? How's it going? Oh, I thought that was a wave emote. That's okay, sorry. But yeah, that's wow. Paring knives are the really small ones, though. They're not that. I mean, I'm gonna get it, even though if I find something better really soon. It's a pretty big upgrade. I haven't ever actually gotten an upgrade for my weapon with him. So yeah. Why isn't it backing out? Okay, weird. Well, I mean, you could definitely kill someone with a paring knife, no problem. That would not be a problem. It's just one of the small knife that you may see in a knife set. Usually used for cutting vegetables up. A paring knife can technically be used for all of your kitchen needs. What's up, generic guy? Let's get a few of these. Case. Oh, it's Dorothy. Convert? Oh. Dirty carrot. Awesome. Oh, I just want to buy stuff. Thank you. Strega-J. These are really good. They're expensive, but they give me move +1, which is really, really nice. I think I'll buy them. Why isn't it not back? Why does it not back out when I like it's almost as if it's loading, trying to back out of the menu. let's go fight that dude. So far, it's been interesting, yeah. They definitely borrow a lot of mechanics from a lot of very good RPGs. Earthbound, Lunar, Grandia. Hey, Mannequin, thank you for the sub gift, the generic guy. Welcome in. Enjoy your Mowgli Monk emotes. Ayo. Oh dear, he has friends. Okay. Okay. I think it's a good idea to get my speed up. Well, they hurt. That's only single target.
Someone's been naughty.
No, I know they're readable. That wasn't my question or concern or anything. I was wondering if their length, which is fine. I'm not gonna read them though. Oh, she's definitely like the Yoji-sama. I am doing great. Thanks for asking. I hope you are too. Even though it's kind of a little bit of an overkill, I'd rather just finish it off, you know? Just get it out of there so I don't get attacked by it. Because, ouchie, you know? Oh, I got some kind of debuff on me. I don't know what the debuff is. I'm guessing it's a seal. So I can't use abilities. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah. That you definitely need patience. Either that or you need to be incredibly interested in the story. Because, oh boy. You know? Elemental efficiency. And I can't remember if that's like a resistance or a vulnerability. I want to say efficiency suggests that I'm gonna do more with that. So let's just go with wind. And if I'm wrong, then oh well. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, it's not a tactics RPG. It's a JRPG. It just has a like a Lunar. You ever play Lunar? It just kind of has a grid like that, or even Grandia for that matter. It doesn't matter that much right now, but I imagine over time it will more. Right now, the only point of the positioning on the field is for the one AoE attack that I have. And that's where the Grandia comes into play. There's this, I don't have enough points to use it, but basically it's a placement AoE. Well, don't die. You died.
I'm sorry.
Cool. Good old cast times and your spells. Nothing better than not being able to heal because you didn't cast in time. I knew that was gonna get me in trouble. The whole cast time thing. Oh shit, no, I didn't want to do that. I thought, shoot. I thought items had a cast time as well. Well, now she's gonna die again. Oh, didn't die again, yet. Okay, didn't die. Alright, so weak against Earth. I don't have any Earth, so we'll just firebolt it.
We're good to go. Well, that poison is brutal. But I don't know, turns the waste, so I just gotta go all in. You know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna attack. And then do this. Because the cast time wouldn't have gone before the enemy, so.
Good to go.
Exterminated monster. I'm pretty sure poison falls off after. How do I get the generic menu? Whatever. I don't see poison, so let's just go. Are we still in the prologue? No, actually, after the second day, at the end of the second day, we started chapter 1. So yeah, we're not in the prologue. After 15 hours of game, we have officially started chapter 1. Yeah, that's the real problem about the game so far, is the story is very, 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 very wordy, and not always in a good way, you know? It's got that, like, overly elaborate and formal style of writing, even amongst, you know, close friends and family, and it just... Not always a good thing. Some people like that. I think it's just objectively not good, but, you know, some people really like it. I think there's better ways of telling a story where you can still get good character development and story without having to have, like, you know, 5 novels worth of words just in the first chapter. Less is more, right? Show, don't tell, all those kinds of things. Huzzah! I don't know where Ravenue Village is, so I don't really, can't really do that. Going at the Antarose restaurant, 5 tender poultry. All right, well, let's see if she'll tell us where we can get the poultry. This one is definitely the worst. Well, I mean, that's an opinion that's not really shared by most of the people that I've talked to, so I'll take it with in stride with a grain of salt, you know. Not to say that your opinion isn't valid, but you know, I tend to want to just form my own opinion. But that being said, I've never really heard anybody else say that this is the worst one. I've heard people say that this is the longest when it comes to the storytelling because it has to build up everything. Antarose Restaurant. Ryu Power, thank you for the 35 months of Prime, almost 3 years. Dang. They mean it gets better and better. Maybe, yeah. I could see that. I guess the wording was a little awkward. Oh, alright. I guess I already had the poultry. I mean, we're gonna play the first Trails in the first 3 Trails games, Trails in the Sky games. Maybe not back to back, but we'll get to them eventually within the next year or so. So, you know, we'll see for ourselves. I'm not sure what we'll play after this, though. I haven't decided yet.
Okay, South Bowes Landing Port. Crone Trail. Alright, we'll just hang on to this quest for until we can figure out what that other town is. I feel like I'll be able to go into all the houses and get nothing out of it, except for if I want like way too much exposition. Well, I'm not hating this game or anything, you know. It's not like I'm suffering through this just so I can get to 2, hopefully, fingers crossed, you know. I'm having fun with it. I think it's a perfectly fine game. I just think it suffers from flaws, just like any game. And the flaws of this one are the overly wordiness. Dang. Well, I see why I haven't gotten level 2 gems yet, because they're frickin' super expensive. Ooh. I say you can sell them for money if you wanted to. I have a question for all of you though. For those of you that know me, or if you don't know me very well, because we do like we critically analyze games here. You know, we talk about the details and all the little nuances of design and whatnot. And most of you, I've kind of started to get a name for doing that. And I'm curious, for those of you that know me, or if you don't know me, if you think at the end of the day, what you think I'll think of this game. You know, do you think I'll love it by the time it's all said and done? Do you think I'll end up liking it less over time? Do you think, you know, I'll just kind of think it's okay? Take it easy, Generic. Have a good one, dude. You think I'll just want all I want to do is continue the series? What does that mean, though? I want to continue the series. You know, it's like, oh, it's good enough to continue, but you know, or what? Because there's definitely like this like aggressive fan base for this game. You know? Wow. Now Isn't this a gorgeous place? Check out the crazy expensive looking chandelier. Calm down, Estelle. It only took them 5 minutes to actually make that acid, okay? And they'll probably reuse it all over the place. It looks like this is the mayor's place, all right. Now I just wonder if she's home. Oh, do we have visitors? Welcome to Bowes Manor, residents. May I ask who you are, please? We're with the Bracer Guild. The mayor made a request to the guild, and we've come to inquire about the details. But I have heard from the mayor that we would be expecting you. However, I am sorry to inform you that the mayor is currently out at the moment. She's gone to worship at the chapel. When do you expect her back? Well, let me see. Actually, I would imagine her to be making a return any moment now. Well, we're kind of in a hurry to meet her. Do you think it would be alright to call on her at the chapel? Well, I don't wish to inconvenience you. Don't worry, it'd probably save the both of us some trouble. But if you don't mind me asking, what does the mayor look like? Like the typical wealthy person, big hat with feathers in it? Well, okay. Hello, hi. Stop it, Estelle. Stop. I mean, of course I'm going to keep playing and decide for myself, but I'm just asking chat's opinion. I'm just asking what they think I'll think about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. Of course I'm going to keep playing and see for myself how much I enjoy it. I'm not going to, like, base my entire opinion on, like, 20 hours of gameplay and just shut it off and be like, well, chat said I wouldn't like it, so guess we're heading in. You never met anybody that played these. Interesting, okay. Like the typical wealthy person. Apparently this is what all wealthy people look like. Big hat with feathers in it, dripping gemstones from every pore. Feathers? Gemstones from... how colorful, but quite off the mark, I assure you. How would I describe her? Should I say she looks splendid, or should I say beautifully mature? She could just find the right man, then I could retire in peace. Huh? Never mind. I was just thinking out loud. You bet you'll come to fondly remember the series if played. Interesting. Okay, so you think I'll have a fun experience with it? That might be the easiest way to find her. The mayor is being accompanied by a maid, huh? That sounds easy enough to find in a crowd of people. Let's hurry and head over to the chapel. Or, what could have been done is I could just, wait for her and then it just fades out and fades in. But, especially if she's supposed to be here any moment. What's up, Lizzie? She being accompanied by the maid, or is she the maid? Oh, there you are. You're the maid we've been looking for. And you are? Estelle, that wasn't very polite. My apologies. We're with the Bracer Guild. We're looking for the mayor so we can confirm the details of a job she requested. Oh, I see. Please let me introduce myself. I am her maid, Lila, and probably your fourth party member, because they gave me a portrait. I see to the mayor's daily needs. You love the animation style, sprites in the world. Yeah, they do like the thing with like Star Ocean 2 where the character models are basically CG and then screen capped and then animated, and then they take screen caps of every animation frame from the CG model. So a very interesting way to get a lot of detail in the character models without having to do pixel art. So it basically looks like Star Ocean 2, except the backgrounds aren't 2D pre-rendered backgrounds. They're all 3D polygons, triangles. Being served hand and foot, huh? The world we live in is really different. So where's the mayor, if you don't mind me asking? Didn't she come here to pray?
She's playing hooky from her religious duties. Huh? I'm sure she's probably in the middle of inspecting the situation in the market. She took off after telling me to pray for her, too. I don't know how I should say this, but the mayor seems like she has quite a unique personality. Well, doesn't she sound interesting? Even if she weren't the mayor, I'd be kind of intrigued. There is no doubt she's a capable person, although she does have a bit of an unrestrained aspect to her at times. Anyway, I'm on the way to meet her right now. I don't mean to sound impolite, but would you mind waiting at her residence? I will let her know you're there. I don't know how I feel about going back to there empty-handed. Would it be alright if we came along with you instead? Can we just be respectful and let people go about their business? Like, if you were going to the grocery store and somebody really needed to get a hold of you, would you be okay with them, like, going to the grocery store and just, like, searching every aisle for you, you know? Like, and then just stopping you in the middle of your errands and just be like, hey, what's going on? Hey! So let's talk in the middle of the grocery store for half an hour? Like, no. God, no. Just let them fucking do their just wait. Fade out, fade in. 2 seconds. Instead of this, nobody would ask that either. Nobody would ask to be like, can I go invade their personal private life and follow them while they're doing their errands? Can I go do that instead of just waiting or coming back later? Please, please, Come with me to meet the mayor. Well, I guess it's okay. Let's make our way over to the Bose Market then. Wow, this place is really huge. I wonder where the mayor is. Well, she doesn't stand out in a crowd, so I'm sure She does stand out in a crowd, so I'm sure you'll find her right away. Oh, just as I thought. The two of you should be absolutely ashamed of yourselves, trying to force up the price of food at a time like this by buying it all up. You're not fit to be merchants in Bose. But, ma'am, we were just thinking about how to increase the sales for the Bose Market in general. I don't want to hear any more from you. If it were the other products, it would be a different story, but making undue profits on necessities would lead to negative publicity for the market. Return these goods to their original prices at once. All right. We'll do as you say. Now, I don't doubt your passion for the Bose Market, but I want you to understand this. Commerce, when you get right down to it, is established relationship of trust between people. And believe me, if you do business with that in mind, you can become wonderful merchants in Bose. Yes, ma'am. We'll do our best. She's like 15. Madam. Lila, so you came, huh? I'm sorry you had to see that side of me. Actually, you did a wonderful job, as always. But never mind that, these people are here to see you. Please, come back home immediately. Oh, that emblem is... Could you be the bracers I requested? Yep, that's us, Bus. Oh, that's us, but... Bleh. If you hold these games in high regard, one of your top 5 games, yeah, I mean, we already heard a couple people saying that it's their favorite game of all time, but I can tell you right now that no matter how much I enjoy this game, going forward, it will not be on my top favorites. But I mean, that doesn't mean that I won't enjoy it. I just, when I play this, I'm mentally comparing it to a lot of different things, and I can say that, I find more enjoyment in other games so far. But I mean, I've played them, so, we're playing this, and I still like it. But I don't think this will ever be on, like, a top 5 list for me or anything. I mean, I absolutely love Lunar, but I wouldn't put that on my top 5 list either. So does this mean that you're... Forgive me for not introducing myself. My name is Maybell. I'm the owner of the market and the mayor of the Bose region. Exactly. Nothing can beat Ephemeral Fantasia. If you haven't played Ephemeral Fantasia, let me tell you, chat room, go get a PS2 and Ephemeral Fantasia and play that game to completion. And it's really, 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 really enjoyable if you play it blind. No using a guide, no using the internet, no hints, no tips from your friends, nothing. Just you and the game. And that's it. Maybe the instruction manual. And that's a really, really, really
rewarding experience that you can definitely trust me on, that you will get value out of. Definitely. This restaurant looks super expensive. Are we really gonna have a meeting here? I haven't used this place for business meetings. The food's quite good too. I tell you what though, I had heard the mayor of Bose was a woman, but I never imagined you would be this young. It's an anime and an RPG, so of course everybody of importance is young except for town elders and mayors. Oh, wait. Yeah, even mayors are young. Especially if they're important story characters, they'll always be young, almost every single time. Heck, even the quote old people in RPGs and animes are also like, I don't know, 20 or 30 at most. Anyway, based on looks alone, I would guess that you're only 4 or 5 years older than me. Actually, I still feel like I'm nothing more than an unworthy successor to my father. My late father was the previous mayor, and all I did was inherit the rights to the Bose Market and the political foundation which he set up. That's a rather unvarnished self-evaluation if I've ever heard one. After all, I'm just the daughter of a businessman, so there's no sense in getting high-hat about that. But anyway, would it be alright to go over the details of my request with you again? Sure, that'd be fine. Well, what I would like to ask that you do is investigate the disappearance of the Misty airship and bring closure to the incident. I am of the opinion that bracers would bring about much more desirable results concerning the incident than the Army is currently producing. The reason being, we're not fighting a war, we're trying to find answers and solve a mystery. Well, I for one would be honored, but don't you think that you're overrating us just a bit? Just call it a businesswoman's prerogative. The fact of the matter is, an influential businessman was aboard the airliner that disappeared. In addition, if the Royal Army continues to keep the Bose airship as a no-fly zone, business is going to suffer. And just when business had been booming prior to the Queen's birthday celebration, too. I see, so this is an economic appeal, right? Yes, and it's something which I can't trust to be left alone to the Army alone. So, what do you think? Will you accept my request for the help in the matter? Well, we have our own reasons for wanting to investigate the incident, and we'd like to accept the job, but the Army has actively been trying to exclude bracers from anything having to do with the incident. So, I don't suppose you could pull the mayor card for us, would you? Maybe show the Army who's running the show? Excluding bracers, huh? This must have been something to do with General Morgan, then. That man has disliked bracers from the beginning. So you know who the general is, Mayor Maybell? He was a friend of my late father's, tentatively speaking. We have a passing acquaintance with one another. So I may just be able to do something for you. Meaning? Lila? Yes, ma'am. Lila produced a single sheet of paper and a fountain pen from her pocket and handed them to Mayor Maybell. I guess this should be sufficient. Here, please take this with you. Mayor Maybell's letter. What's this letter for? It's a letter of request to General Morgan. It is to inform him of my request for information about the incident as the official responsible for the region. I think this should be enough to get some information out of the Army. I see, but I wonder if that bracer-hating general will even meet with us at all. I think it would be a pretty safe bet as long as you hide your identities. You would probably be best served by saying that you are messengers for the mayor. I don't know if I like the sound of that. It feels like we're lying or something. It's not lying. We'd just not be telling him everything. Since this is a time-sensitive situation, I think we should be practical about it. Guess you're right, Joshua. By the way, where do we need to go to meet General Morgan? There's a fort called the Hakan Gate on the international border to the north of Bose. You should be able to find the general there. What's up? What's up, Kadama? How's it going? All right, everyone. I'm counting on you. You just leave everything to us. If we find out anything, we'll come and let you know. I'll be looking forward to some good news. Goodbye and have a wonderful day. Goodbye. You wouldn't be able to name your favorite game ever? Why not? Alright, let's get going, shall we? The Hakan Gate is at the end of the Eisen Road to the north of the East Bose Highway. In short, we need to head out the East Gate and then turn north thereafter, right? Alrighty then. Hakan Gate, here we come. Wow! This game was PS2 era and I just got clear and concise directions on where I need to go? What?
I thought all PS2 games forgot about, you know, giving players direction on how to advance the story. Because they sure as hell started doing it in PS1 and SNES, but then totally forgot in the PS2 era from everything that I remember. I mean, we've been playing a lot of PS2 RPGs, and they just, like, totally forgot that, like, giving players direction was, like, an actual good thing. And now we have a PS2 era RPG that's just like, hey, here's where you need to go. Crazy. Crazy. But I'd rather wander around aimlessly for literally hours trying to figure out where to go based on zero hints until I just get really frustrated and try literally everything, brute forcing the story along. That's the way I like to play games. How dare you handhold me so much, video game? Gosh! Nah, by PS2 era, player guides weren't really sold anymore because internet. They tried, but they failed. As someone who worked at a EB Games in the early 2000s, I can assure you that we had stacks of guides that never sold. Hold it right there. The Hakan Gate is currently not permitting civilian passage through the checkpoint. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed past this point. Sorry to make you waste your breath, but we are authorized to be here. Estelle produced Mayor Maybell's letter with a flourish. This is Mayor Maybell's. The mayor has requested that we come and speak with General Morgan about the status of the search. As you can see, this document is official, but if you don't want us to let us through, I'm sure you'll be hating life later. I guess there's nothing we can do but let you through. Are you serious about this? Don't you know Mayor Melville is the one in charge over this entire region? We can't just ignore that. I guess you're right. All right. We'll grant you permission to pass, but make sure you don't cause any problems. Whatever happens, never forget we share a border with the Empire. Yeah, we got it already. All right, then, let us through. What's up, Bonsai? Where's my main map? There we go. So, if we're going to the Hakan Gate, who are those assholes? Like, they're threatening that we share a border with the Boner Empire, and the Hakan Gate leads into the Boner Empire, but the airship was supposed to have crashed in this region, not the Boner Empire. So either we're very close to the crash, or I'm being misinformed. I don't know what that means, and thank you very kindly not to tell me what that means, because I have never played this game before and I don't know what that means, so, you know, spoilers and backseating and such. Well, these birdies are way easier than the enemies I fought, like, as I first got into this area.
We're good to...
So far, every, like, path has just kind of been, like, arbitrary, windy path. At least the tile set is decent in most of the areas.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Oh, that's a big boy. Wrestle the like that. For the guard. He's a big boy. Okay. Let's take out these
side dudes first. So far, the OST's been nice, yeah. I feel like the actual composition of it is relatively basic, but they have good melodies, and that makes it interesting to listen to. Okay, so it is an area of effect. Oh, this guy does not like fire. Is that so? Yeah, SOM, commonly Secret of Mana. Damn! Wow, yeah, he really does not like fire. Later, nerd.
That's that then. Let's move out.
I think getting a preempt there pretty much saved my life, to be perfectly honest, because otherwise I would be struggling there with all those ads up. I was basically able to clear out the fight before it even began. Burb. Oh, I agree. Yeah, using acronyms when it's not necessarily commonly known could lead to confusion, for sure. Although I wouldn't really rate Secret of Mana's OST all that high. It's a very nice OST, but I wouldn't really call it like, you know, high tier or anything. Oh, they summon it in. Oh, that's not good. Oh dear. Oh wow. Okay. Well then. I should take out these eggs before they summon more then. Yikes. That just hits everybody, doesn't it? That's insane. That's insane. Woo! Alright, Egg Boy's definitely more scary than I thought. And the XP just is not worth that either. But, you know, that's what happens when you get scaling XP systems. You end up having a lot of battles that are just not worth fighting. Boner Valley, Tower, Gate, or whatever. This is the Hakan Gate? It's freaking huge! Of course it's huge. It acts as the sole entrance to the Empire and is the rampart that protects the Barl from foreign threats. After it was destroyed in the war 10 years ago, a much more robust wall was built in its place Standard military reaction. Bigger equals better. Which means that beyond this point, it's no longer Labaro. Yeah, it's the territory of the Arrowboner Empire, which stands beneath the emblem of the Gold Stallion. The Arrowboner Empire. Well, enough staring at one day. Let's go and meet with General Morgan. Sorry, General Motors. There are some barracks right there to the side of the gate. Maybe we'll find them there. Okay, let's go. Before that, I want you to remove those bracer emblems you've got pinned to your chests. Things won't be pretty if General Morgan sees those. Oh, I forgot about that. Estelle and Joshua reluctantly removed their bracer emblems. Somehow I feel all weird doing this. Yeah, there's something just doesn't feel right about it. Don't worry, that's proof that you've started adjusting to being a bracer. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty proud of being a bracer, so having to remove their bracer emblem probably makes them feel like their pride is taking a hit, you know? Like, they're so proud of being a bracer that removing their bracer emblem just probably makes them feel, I don't know, bothered by that. That guy looks like a bad guy. Like one of those, like Knights of the Rose bad guy kind of thing, you know? The womanizer type. I am investigating the airship wreck. That's what I'm doing. How in the world did you guys get through? The barricade hasn't been lifted on the East Eisen Road yet. We came in here on an errand for Mayor Maybell from Bose. Do you think you could get us in to see General Morgan? Joshua explained what the mayor requested without disclosing his identity. Oh, that's understandable. In that case, I could definitely get you in to see the general, but unfortunately, he's out at the moment. He's actually spearheading a number of searches right now. Looks like our timing was bad. You don't happen to have an idea when he might return, do you? I think he'll be back sometime today. There's a bar at the rest stop over there. Why don't you go wait for him there? I'll let you know when he gets back. The bar? You mean the place we were just at? Why is there a bar in a place like this anyway? Obviously, because this is the border with the Empire, dumbass! The screening process for those entering and leaving the country is really strict, so there are a lot of travelers who have to wait quite a bit. That makes a lot of sense. In this case, it's understandable that you would need a facilities like an inn and a bar. Well, then we'll take you up on your suggestion and wait over at the bar. Don't get drunk, Scheherazade. Don't get completely, absolutely wasted. See, this is what I hate about this game. There's so much to explore, and there's so many little extra side passages, and no reward ever. There's like almost no treasure chests out in the wild. None in the town. None in like little areas like this. None. It's like there's like 3 dungeon treasures ever usually. Like all this world and nothing in it for the player to feel rewarded in. And obviously like random treasures wouldn't exist in real life. Like I get that. Fine. But this is an RPG. It's a video game. What you need to do is you need to give a player a reward for their exploration. If you want to show off your world to everybody else, you need to give them a reason to want to go and see that world, you know? So it's like you've built up this grand world with all these details and all this cool stuff, and then you give no reason for me to want to go and explore it all. And if you say, but all the dialogue, I'm going to just say, no, that's not a reason. It's definitely not a reason, because right now, whenever I think about more dialogue in this game, I just want to roll my eyes and be like, oh, I don't care about NPC 438's favorite color of socks, you know? I don't care. I don't care. Give me a reason to want to see this world, this vast area that you've created, but instead it's just like, wow, hey, look, a little pocket. There's got to be treasure over here. Oh, there's nothing. Flannel socks? Oh, well, Glares, thank you for sharing. Now we know.
I've never worn flannel socks. I just wear gold toes pretty much everywhere.
Good day to you all, my fine friends. You appear to be citizens of Labarrel, but may I ask you if you're traveling to the Empire?
No, we're just here on an errand. We're not traveling to the Empire. You appear to be a citizen of Erebonneria yourself. What about you? Are you here to visit the Labarrel Kingdom?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. I am indeed a visitor to Labarrel, both for work and for pleasure.
Damn it! Hold on. I gotta fix this right now. I'm gonna fix this right now. I gotta fix this right now.
I'm glad you asked. I am indeed a visitor in Labarrel, both for work and for pleasure.
There we go. I had to get my Steam Deck on the right profile. Stream Deck, rather.
And you say you're running an errand, but I can see your true colors. I know exactly who you are.
Bill? Bill from accounting?
Who are we? Indeed, you're bracers, no?
How'd you know? We removed our bracer emblems. Wait, are you trying to tell us that you're in the same profession?
It is true that there are guild branches in the Empire, but actually, I'm not a bracer. I just know several people in the guild, that's all. And there's an air about you that reminded me of them, so I just thought I'd ask.
Those are some excellent deductive reasoning skills you've got. I don't think an amateur could have picked us out of a crowd like that. Are you sure you're a traveler?
Please, don't look at me with such suspicious eyes. Those cold flickering eyes of amber, just like a glass of exquisite brandy.
There we go! There's that purple prose again. Overly detailed, nonsensical bullshit. Every fucking sentence spoken. Cold flickering eyes of amber. Like, how many adjectives are there? And then they have to say like exquisite brandy, not just brandy, you know? Like, it's just annoying. No one in the entire history of the world has ever talked like this, ever. Never, ever, ever. And here's my problem with it. The game takes itself insanely seriously. It is a very everything is very serious kind of storytelling, right? So the game takes itself extremely serious, but then values like this elegant form of speech, which is not elegant, it's overly elegant, and descriptive nature. But if you're trying to be realistic with your story approach and your world building, and then have the most unrealistic dialogue ever, like it'd be more realistic if it was like Teletubbies and Barney going, oh, I love you, oh boy, you know, bullshit, than this. You know, I would have an easier time, but like believing that as somebody actually speaking than this overly descriptive dialogue. You know. So you value this, you as in the game developer, value this, you know, realistic world storytelling building approach, and then you completely swing and miss on the dialogue, and choose a style of writing that's the most unrealistic, the most unnatural style of spoken dialogue. That's my problem. Out of coffee.
You just make me want to kiss you and hold you in my arms?
Nice. A little aggressive and definitely a little too very forward, especially considering that he's a minor. But I mean, you know, whatever. What? You're a bold one, aren't you? Wait a minute. Are you one of those men who likes other boys? Yeah, he's gay, Estelle. Got a problem with it? We can take it outside if you want.
I just can't help myself when I see something beautiful standing before my eyes. Daughters of serenity, sons of elegance, supernal melodies and cleansing landscapes. What?
Again, masterpieces and stories to move the soul. Overly. And last but not least, the most exquisite in food and drink. For things such as these are those which pique my interest. You're a pervert, just like I thought. Okay, Estelle, I didn't hate you, but if you're gonna call him a pervert for being gay, then I'm gonna have to like ask you to leave forever, okay? I think he's more pansexual, actually, than bi. Just anything that is attractive to him. Yep, definitely. Okay, fucking hell, dude. I hate this shit. Fucking Japan, dude. Ugh, they're so behind still. I don't care if this game was made in 2000. You do not sit there and call gay people perverts just because they're gay. This is definitely a 90s American mentality, but it's a current Japanese mentality, and it's frustrating because this is bullshit. Where it's like, if you're gay, you're a pervert, and that's just fucking nonsense. I'm not even gonna read that. How dreadful it is that genius is misunderstood in every generation. I feel as if my delicate glass heart is about to be broken. You with the magnificent black hair, please comfort me in my time of need. I'm gonna have to pass. You already scared me for a lot from... Okay, yeah, see, that's bullshit. Fuck you. Stop. I'm not even reading that. Well, I just want to look into it, Kamen Rider. I want to see what it's about. So, you know, from once I see like a little gameplay video and kind of mess around with it, then I'll know what I'm getting myself into. You know, it's definitely a cool gift. I don't think it's a gag gift at all. I mean, it's definitely got the whole looks like a female massager, wink wink. But it's still a cool thing. I think it's awesome. Was the word gay spoken on screen, or was it an assumption? Have you ever seen the word gay in a video game ever? No one ever says they are gay in a video game. They just say they're attracted to men, or they show aggressive attention towards men or other women or same gender or whatever. So they never say the word, but he was obviously very aggressively hitting on the main character there. So yes, he's gay, or at the very least, bi or pan. Hey, you three. Oh, it's the soldier from earlier. Dorian says he's gay. Does he actually say, I am gay? Or does he say, I'm into other guys, or what? That's not how I read it, Nick. But either way, the even if it's in Dragon Age, it's very uncommon to actually just say that, like be very direct about it, because a lot of people still have a lot of problem with that, which is also bullshit. No, that's not the way it was framed. The way it was framed is Estelle said, "Are you a guy that likes other guys?" And then they immediately called him a pervert right afterwards. It wasn't framed like, wow, you're being really aggressive and very direct, you know? They even borderline called him a pedophile too, which was also really like kind of whatever. I'm just bothered by the dialogue here. Oh, it's a soldier from earlier. The general has just returned. I just spoke to him about the matter, and he said he'll meet with you now. Really? Yes, so come to the barracks with me immediately. Wow, that was much quicker than I thought. Yeah, now at least maybe we'll be able to find out what's going on. Okay, then let's be off, shall we? Wait, we? What are you following us around for? Your timing is excellent. You didn't miss a beat in exiting behind us. It seemed almost natural, scarily so. Huh, you noticed. Everything about you all just seems so interesting. I thought I'd take a gander.
Please don't mind me. Carry on, my good gent and mademoiselles. Of course we're going to mind. Now get you. Shoo, shoo. Scrooge. Who was that guy? Seriously, what was his deal? He's not normal. I mean, he's definitely got a eccentric personality, but everything that they say negative about him just kind of feels like it's like a subtle way of insulting him in a different way that's more offensive, you know? I can't take the game seriously anymore when it comes to that. Let's hurry and meet with the general. What irks you is the utterance creates a void space where it becomes universal knowledge, which is bullshit. What do you mean? See, if Scythe, if it wasn't like right after right after they talked about him being interested in other boys or whatever, that would be one thing. But it was right after that they started ragging on him, and that's what makes me think it was definitely a homophobia kind of thing. And Japan, let me tell you, is definitely really far behind on that. You know, you think like gay people are oppressed in the U.S. Just wait. You know, go to a lot of other countries, and it'll be worse actually, or not that bad compared to a lot of other places. And Japan is definitely one of the worst because it's still heavily frowned upon there. And saying like misogynistic or homophobic things, like jokes, like it's just kind of like knee slapper humor, you know? Like it was here back in the 80s and 90s. But it's getting better, but still, it still exists pretty bad. And this game being made in like early 2000, definitely very high probability of it being homophobic. I could hear some arguing. Was there some kind of problem with another traveler? No, nothing big like that. That aside, could you let us meet with the general? Yeah, he's inside. His office is the last door on the left. Make sure you don't go wandering around in other places where you're not permitted. Yeah, they do like the whole, you know, you ever play Lunar? When you meet Kyle for the first time, and he's in drag, and he has like the super dolled up face and everything, where it's like way over the top. That's kind of the level of humor that they're still at, you know, which at the time it was kind of funny, ha ha ha, but you know, things changed. You know, it's not funny anymore. It's borderline offensive. Wait, what? You might want to... Oh, okay, hold on. Just slowly. I would say it's been going faster than like our progress with it, you know? It's almost like they're catching up. All right, here goes nothing. Are you here on behalf of Mayor Maybell? Are you here on behalf of Mayor Maybell? That's right. Very well, come inside. Thank you for seeing us. I'm glad that you came. My name is Morgan. I have been tasked with guarding the Hakan Gate by Her Majesty Queen Alicia. It's an honor to meet you, sir. We are all here on behalf of Mayor Maybell. Please pardon our intrusion during such a busy time. There's no need to apologize. I've known Maybell since she was but a child. I couldn't imagine ignoring her request, much less one from the mayor. All right then, would you please read this first? Handed over Mayor Maybell's letter.
so it's about the missing airliner, is it? Under ordinary circumstances, that information would be strictly confidential, but considering this is a request coming from her, I'll tell you everything I know.
Sweet.
Why are you happy about something that doesn't concern you?
Crap, I should have kept my mouth shut. The mayor appears quite distraught over the situation, and so we've wanted to do anything we can to assist her.
I see. Well, I'm glad to hear that she has been blessed with some good people around her. Let me get right down to things and explain the status of our search efforts.
Please do.
The airliner Lynn disappeared on its way to Relent after taking off from the Bose landing port.
Okay, so Dad was heading back home.
Presently, we have units searching all areas of the region, but we have yet to come up with anything.
So what you're saying is the possibility of the incident being caused by monsters or an accident is fairly slim, right? If an airship of that size had crashed, it likely would have been discovered in the initial search efforts.
Yes, that's exactly right. In fact, the flight route between Bose and Relent goes over some plains that allow a commanding view of the land. And of course, the probability of the airliner going down in Valeria Lake or the ocean is extremely low.
Why am I relieved to hear that it's probably not the worst case scenario like that? So if those have been ruled out, then that leaves the door open to the possibility that the airship could have been taken, right? Oh, they haven't even found the airship. Which makes me think that the only remaining motives must be to loot the cargo or demand ransom for the hostages. In other words, a hijacking, right? Also, considering the geographical conditions, it could have been a covert operation carried out by the Imperial Army. And that would be fairly big news if that were the case. What's the matter, General?
I was just thinking, that's quite an impressive assessment for some civilians. We've also considered the possibility that the Imperial Army was involved, so we have enforced strict regulations on the flow of information. An international incident if taken lightly, could result in another war.
War.
But thanks to the small mercies of Adios, the possibility of another conflict disappeared early this morning. A certain organization sent a letter to the royal family and Orbal Ship Co., claiming responsibility and demanding a ransom for the passengers.
What? I don't understand what that means. What? I'm so confused.
This organization goes by the name of the Kapua family.
Oh, what does 100,000 in paper money weigh? Not very much. A few pounds, probably. If you got like hundreds, it's probably just a couple small stacks. Like, you could probably hold it with two hands, like, you know, like, not like the weight, but just like in your hands, like moving it from one table to another kind of thing. Now, if you were to talk 100 million or a billion, now you're talking massive amounts. Vicious Gamer, thanks for the host. How you doing? The Kapua family? It couldn't be who I think it is, could it? It appears to be that way.
The Sky Bandits, who have been operating in the shadows in the Bose region and are led by 3 siblings at their head. I take it you've heard of them.
Not only have we heard of them, we just had a run-in with them in Relent. I can't believe those good-for-nothing thieves have managed to create such a big incident here in Bose. Estelle. Oops.
You had a run-in with them in Relent. I had heard that some of the gang had showed up in Relent region, but...
I think he's onto us. Yeah, because of you and your big mouth. I knew Estelle was gonna screw it up.
I see now. I thought the way you were able to analyze the situation was strange for mere mercenaries, but I never would have guessed that a girl and a couple of kids like you are bracers.
Who were you calling kids? Just for the record, Mayor Maybell did in fact request that we came here and talk to you. At least he got that out. I'm glad.
Like I was worried that he was gonna like not actually go, hey, look, this is actually legit, you know? Silence, deceivers! Get in here, man! He looks pretty pissed. So this is how a hard-nosed military man acts, huh? What's the matter, General? Are these visitors trying to pull anything funny? These bracers need to be shown the door. Throw them out immediately. Just what is your problem, old man? Trying to brush us off like bugs? Ugh, you're no different, hiding your identity so you could try and finagle some information out of me. It's because you pulled underhanded actions like this that bracers can't be trusted. Just where do you get off calling it finagling? That's literally what we did. That's exactly what we just did, Estelle. It's not like it's a... whatever. It's your own fault since you didn't share information with the guild to begin with. Nonsense. Who in their right mind would leave an incident this big in the hands of a mere civilian group? I swear, of all the stupid things Mabel could have tried to pull, hiring a bunch of kids like this and getting in the way of our search party. How about you cut with the crap, General? Why do you think we've had to come all this way from Relent to begin with? It's because when it comes down to it, your military morons can't do your job. What did you just say? Holy cow. Sheriff's really pissed, all right. For the past few months, you've known about the string of burglaries which seem to be the work of the Sky Bandits, right? And who, knowing full well when it was them, dumped the workload onto the small guild instead of looking it into themselves. God, I can't words this. And who, knowing full well it was them, dumped the workload into the guild instead of looking it into themselves like they should have, huh? And now, the second this incident appears, you get on your high horse with an attitude. Yet you've got nothing to show for it, no hostages or even the location of the missing airliner. Don't you think that's an embarrassment to the entire kingdom? Silence, girl! The military is an organization that runs on discipline and does not take action on a whim. Unlike a group I know of who didn't think ahead and let the Sky Bandits escape. So enough with your insolence. So you're really looking for a fight, aren't you? How sad it is to see such discord. Strife brings nothing to the born, but only extends the barren wilderness within our hearts. Let me sing a requiem for you all, one to soothe your parched souls, a gentle yet wistful tune to bathe your brittle spirits, and cause the deserts of your hearts to bloom. La 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 la. These doors, the guide show the way. Dear high sounds and songs, dearly passionate, there's heart its way.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Oh, I guess Kamen Rider didn't, or sorry, Play Nazik didn't like my singing. Thank you, Play Nazik, for the 444 bits. No! Everybody's a critic. Everybody's a critic. Thank you, Raywa, for the 299 bits.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
I guess Kamen Rider didn't like it either. Shame. It's a shame. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 444 bits as well. Thank you both very, very much. It looks like you all understood what I was trying to get across. What is it that is most precious above all? That's love and peace, baby. Okay. I think it's about time for the search party to be returning with their reports. That's right, General. I should get back to my duties and make sure you don't let these kids in again. Oh, and cancel any further checks on the travelers along the Eisen Road. Having these kids around any longer will just be an eyesore. Right away, sir. He ran away. I wish we could escape. He's still right behind us, isn't he? No matter which country you visit, military men lack romanticism. But you lot, on the other hand, appear to appreciate my aesthetic sense. You know, maybe we should get going ourselves. Yeah, good idea. We had a bit of trouble, but we did manage to get some information. After we head back to Bose, how about we think about our future plan of attack? Where do you think you're going? Well, wait for me. I mean, please wait for me. Let me try and introduce myself again. I'm Olivier Lenheim, a wandering bard and musician by trade. Oh, I know who this is. I know now. Crayson, when he played this game, I guess he had some kind of interactions with Olivier and ended up cosplaying him. I don't know the whole details. All I know is that he had a particular fondness or distaste or something with this character and decided to cosplay him. Thank you, Pixel Flows, for 7 months. Resub. Yep, getting very close to another Final Fantasy Fiesta. Just a few months away. We are in lots of talks every week with 7 regarding it. A wandering bard and musician by trade. As you already know, I am an Erebonian tourist. I am an Erebonian touring your fair Liberelle. I'm Estelle, and now wait a minute. Why do you have to introduce? Why do you have to introduce yourself? Why do we have to introduce ourselves to you? Easy, Estelle. He did intercede for us back there. I'm Joshua. Thank you, Pixel, for the sub gift to the channel. Appreciate it. Thank you. Giving that sub gift love. Oh, there's a hype train apparently. Wait, how long has the hype train been going? What the hell? It's been a hype train for like 3 minutes. When the heck did that start? How though? Oh, a hype train is close. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, okay. It has to be unique supporters. So if you've already cheered or given bits, then or rather, if you've already cheered or given a sub gift, it won't count for starting it. The way it works, it has to be 5 unique. Well, you can customize it however you want. I have it set to be a little bit harder to start, so I have it on, I think, 5 unique supporters. Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah, that does it. Wow, Rages that they give those. Wait. Jeez.
What? What?
Wow.
Whoa!
Thank you, Rageson, for the sub gift, and Vazero for the sub gift, and Simeta, thank you for the 10 sub gifts. Wow. Craigsy, thank you for the 355 bids. Very much, very much appreciate the support. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 123 bids as well. Yeah, that's what confused me. It was like, it looked like Hype Train had already started. I was like, wait a second, there's only been 2 cheers and a sub. And it's like, oh, it's close. It means that it's getting close. Okay. I got it now. Must be a new display. Either way, thank you very much.
I'm a sucker for a good bang.
Either way, I'm a sucker for a good bang. Exactly. No matter how you slice it, I'm a sucker for a good bang. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 500.
I am a sandwich, yeah.
Damn it.
Because I got meat between 2 buns.
Oh, thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 569 bits, and thank you, Play It Azik, for the 869 bits. Thank you very much. Very, very, very appreciative of the support. Thank you, everybody. I guess I am a sandwich because, you know, I do have meat between 2 buns, as they say. Although, I mean, wouldn't a sandwich, because, I mean, don't always have to have meat, right? You know, it's just anything between bread or a bread-like object. A Pop-Tart doesn't have meat in it, but a Pop-Tart is definitely a fruit calzone, and a calzone is just a sealed sandwich.
I have a sandwich, yeah. Because I got meat between two buns.
Ah. Yeah, it's a ravioli. Well, a ravioli is just a form of a sandwich. Anyway. It's definitely a sandwich. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 869 bits. We're all sandwiches in this vast, vast universe that we call planet. Wait, this vast, vast universe that we call the universe. Wait.
And
Wait.
a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
I don't think we call the universe a horse wiener, but I mean, we could. Cool. Maybe, you know, you guys ever see Men in Black, or, you know, when they zoom out and we're just marbles? I mean, maybe we're just on one giant cosmic space wiener. Horse wiener, rather. Thank you, Planet Aztec, for the 1,111 bits, and Crixie, thank you for the 123 bits. Thank you very much. Kickin' ass. Thank you very much. We don't know. I mean, Planet Aztec suggests that we call this universe a horse wiener. Yeah, that's why the universe is so dangerous. Exactly. You can't go anywhere without, like, getting blasted by, I don't know, cosmic rays or something. Exactly. Thank you very, very much, everyone, for the support. I'm Scheherazade. Things were getting pretty heated, and I'm glad you stepped in before something really bad happened. Just let me say thanks. You've got nothing to thank me for. I only did what any person who loves beauty and peace would have done. However, if you insist, how about going on a date with me for a day? I'm gonna have to pass on that. First of all, I don't have that sort of free time. Okay, so he's definitely everything sexual. He's pan, basically. That's too bad. Alright then, I guess I'll accept Joshua as a substitute. What do I have to do with any of this? Please don't involve me in your questionable humor. Well, that's odd. I didn't mean it as a joke. Saying that makes you even more questionable. Now just a minute, how come you didn't invite me on a date? Yo, I don't know how to put this, but you're a bit lacking in the sexy department. It's like, I don't know how to. Boom! Yeah, basically, boom! Actually, absolutely wrecked. I said, might as well be like, I don't know how to put this, but you uggo. Like, that's basically what he said. Like, they're also like what, 15 or 16, so maybe you know, don't hit on the teenagers would be even a better choice, you know? Like, yeah. Maybe just don't hit on either of them. You might want to think about taking a lesson or two from your friends here. Yes, that's what I said. Don't hit on either of them. Well, excuse me for not being sexy. And just what do you mean by saying I should take a few lessons from Joshua? Hey, Hologrammer, thank you for the 46 months resubbing. Almost 4 freaking years. Damn. Calm down, Estelle. I think you're cute enough just the way you are. Though I guess it's true you are a bit lackluster in the sexy category. Oof. Oh. What did you just say? Hey! Shut up, Hope! Shut up, Hope! Oh my God, Hope! Frickin' Hope, man, just doesn't shut up. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 1,313 bits. Put the others on Blue Dragon. You got it. Let me just alt tab here and take care of that really quick. You got that one. And that one. And that one. Hey! I can't help it that the game silences on alt tab, okay? I can't fix that.
Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 355 bits. And again, thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 1,313 bits. Thank you very, very much for the support. And also, shut up, Hope.
I am a sandwich, yeah. Because I got meat between two buns.
Oh, why did I make that an alert? Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 869 bits. I should just delete that one.
I am a sandwich, yeah. Because I got meat between two buns.
Holy shit! Wow! Wow! Holy moly! Thank you! Wow! Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 869 bits. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 869 bits. And out of freaking nowhere, Slam Dunk Sameta, thank you for the 20 sub gifts. Holy moly. Okay. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Reiwa, thank you for the 123 bits, and Kamen Rider coming in with the big 13,033 bits, an oddly specific number, but holy moly, thank you very much for the massive support. Thank you. Wow. That's a big bit. Thank you. He's trying to save my life, I think, from Lunar Dragon Song. Judicious Dragon, thank you for the sub-gift to Zyfreak. Welcome back in, Zyfreak. At 26 months, thank you. No, he asked me, and I will put them up. I have a document that I used.
I am a sandwich, yeah. Because I got meat between two buns.
I use as a sandwich. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the $8.69 donation. Thank you very much. Yeah, whenever somebody forgets a vote, I'll ask, and then I'll just write it down, and then I'll manually add it later, because I can't sit there and micromanage that, you know? Thank you. Goodness. That is... Wow. How goes the night? Very interesting right now, that's for sure. Thank you very, very much, everyone, for the tremendous support. Back to lurking. Yeah, just pops in, drops a huge sub-gift bomb, and then it's like, anyway, later. Yeah. What? Wow. Thank you very much. Okay, please. Yeah, now Blue Dragon is leading it.
Sardines!
Thank you, VG, for the 100 bits. Uh-oh, he's trying to get that Chaos Wars, that Chaos Wars back on the map again. God. Yeah, exactly what Scheherazade said. Oh, good grief. Oh, good grief. How's it going, Lonnie? Anyway, like I said before, we're busy. I'm sorry there's not a better way to thank you, but we've got to get going. Then how about you take me along with you to the city of Bose? This is my first time in Liberal, after all, and I'd like to request a guide. Well, if that's all you want, then I don't mind. Sherrod, no, wait a second. It's the least we can do, and we're headed in the same place anyway. Plus, acting as a guide is...
Come on down to Fred's Anime Emporium for the boobies. That's us over here. Come on down. It's only $29.99 plus $59.99 for the bikini DLC.
I love boobies!
Good God, that alert sounds loud. It scared the crap out of me. Oh man, maybe that's why he hit on Shara, because he loves boobies. I mean, who doesn't, right? But bikini DLC.
Thank you, Kamen Rider, another massive donation. Thank you very much for the $80.08 donation. Thank you. Goodness, going absolutely ham. Thank you so much. It's from Disgaea 2, actually. There's a little demon that attaches itself to one of the characters, and if I'm not mistaken, it attaches itself to a guy who was making comments about his wife or something and kind of possessed him to talk about how much he loved boobies or something like that. I forget exactly, but it was pretty hilarious. But it was Disgaea 2, yes. Thank you again, Kamen Rider, for the massive support and the massive donation. Thank you. Goodness. It's a shame it doesn't count towards the hype train, because there was a way to do that, man. That'd be great. So people don't have to cheer or whatever. They can just do it their form of support, you know? Thank you, Rijan, for the sub gift to the community as well. Thank you very much. They are excellent tactics games, Swordna. But yeah, definitely, if you're not necessarily your cup of tea. Choo choo, wow. Thank you, everybody, for a massively huge support train. Thank you very, very much. Wow. I'm blown away. Thank you, everyone. Plus, acting as a guide is one of the Bracer's many duties. Oh, alright, I guess we're stuck with him until then. What do hype trains do for a streamer? What? What do you mean? I don't understand the question. They give me support so I can pay my bills and feed myself and my wife. Well, I guess my wife works, she feeds herself, but yeah. They are support to the streamer. You know, 1 bit is 1 cent, and a sub is a sub. You know. Is there any bonus to them? No. It's just a hype train. It's just, you know, generating hype, and people are being supportive. But yeah, you get special emotes for people that participate in the hype train, but I mean they're just support to the streamer, you know? Which I'm very grateful for, by the way. Thank you, everybody who participated in that. Very, very much for the support. KK coming in with 5-month subs. Thank you very much for the 5 month of subbing. What if he tries to sink his poisonous fangs of lust into Joshua? Estelle? Don't you worry, Joshua. I'll save you from his perverted attention if he tries anything funny. What is it exactly that you think he'll try? Please don't refer to me like I'm some sort of ferocious beast. I'd rather that you call me a hunter of love. Even Love Stealer wouldn't be that bad of a title either. Are you right in the head? So how about it, everyone? Shall we leave for Bose? I'm counting on you all to get me there safely, Lau. Let's be off. Who died and made you leader? Hey, wait a minute, you. I'm not done warning you about the grisly fate that awaits you if you sully
I'm a sucker for a good bang.
Hey, wait a minute, you. I'm a sucker for a good bang. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the $5.69 donation. Thank you. That's actually a pretty cool lurk emote, actually. Most of the hype train stuff was kind of meh, but that's a good one. Is he gonna be? Yep, he's a party member. Okay. He's a gun user. He's higher level than literally everybody in the entire team. You know what I don't understand? Is if the game has scaling XP, then why does it give me characters that are a level that's too high to reach? Like, I literally can't even get level 13 unless I were to grind for endless amounts of time. Hours and hours and hours upon hours. Hey! Damn it. Damn it! Coming right, thank you for the $2 12-cent donation. It's like, I think somebody's at my window, man. It's really scary. He's got good defense. Maybe. That might be it, yeah. Incentivize using him. But I'm pretty sure I could use 4 people in the party anyway, so yeah. We're actually past the prologue. We're in chapter 1. Well, he seems alright. Oh, what kind of gems does he have? Chaos Brand. Sure, why not? Yeah, it's kind of funny, VG. Like, I put some spooky alerts up last October, so you guys could have a new way of spooking me when I'm playing spoopy games and stuff. And like, almost like they were relatively unused, but I blame that on them being somewhat new alerts. And then throughout the rest of the year, you all proceeded to use them all the time and scare the absolute crap out of me just on the day-to-day, you know? I want to see how he performs. Yeah, Halloween's now my safe time. Okay, so we have additional information. An avian monster living in barren wastelands, incredibly powerful, but weak against fire. Wow, it even just tells you. But I can clearly see that it's weak against fire. EXP 1. That's how much XP it gives me. 1 XP, because they're scaling. The fact that there's just like instant AoE on everybody is just so OP. Well then, he's definitely got some magic power. I hate how the menus work in this game. They keep a certain menu like bar selection type deal on the screen, even if you're in like a sub menu, and it makes it hard to determine like where your actual cursor is. Which do I prefer? There's 2 of the same thing there though. Hold on one second, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. My bladder is full to bursting. Oh, I see. Meat between two buns. I see what you mean. I might die in this battle, but I'll keep trying to live. Okay, good. That was my biggest concern, was making sure I had enough oomph to finish that thing off. Oh, they have reflect apparently. Okay. Unexpected.
Take that.
Wow. Okay, well, he hits harder than anybody in my party. It does look like there's enough space for a fifth party member, too. Also, I'd like to say that I'm really not a fan of the ability, like, labels. Like, the fact that it's called craft for skills is really, 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 really annoying. Like craft and whatever the other thing is called for spells, it's super unintuitive. Done okay, KK. So far, I would say the scaling is definitely or the difficulty, I should say, is definitely not easy. You cannot go into a battle and just mash attack. Well, I mean, some you can, but bosses are definitely not mash attack. You need to use strategy and items often. But everything so far seems pretty balanced to the point of it being fair and not like annoying hard or anything like that. Oh, I should have attacked the other one. I'm gonna make sure I kill this thing then. You just shot Shara in the head! She's dead!
Enjoy the show.
You just executed her. Yeah, that 4 XP. I feel like I should fight enough monsters to gain a level. Not like I have a choice, they're all chasing after me anyway.
Take that.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Okay, I just need one more battle and then I should level up. Just because levels are so rare, and I think they're pretty important. So if I can squeeze out the level, it'll just kind of push everything up a little bit in terms of ease.
Oh, are we done already?
Of course, of course. Yep, of course we fight the battle that gives me 5 instead of 6 XP, you know? Wait, that's it? That's our level? Just nothing? Okay. I think levels are pretty huge in this game. I can't really confirm that yet, but at the very least, they're slow going enough that I think they're really important to get when you can't get them. But I would like to get a level up before I get a boss. Although, with levels scaling, there's an XP scaling like Suikoden in this game. It almost seems as if you'd want to get into the boss at a lower level so that you could get slingshotted through a couple levels.
But I doubt it's that way. I doubt it's that aggressive like Suikoden.
Oh, are we done already?
So this is Bose, is it? It's more urban than I had imagined. That building over there is Bose Market, no? Well, you seem to be quite knowledgeable. Are you sure this is really your first time in the barrel? I was smart enough to buy a tourist guide before I left. One published by your very own Liberal News, no less. A guidebook, so they really sell such things? I don't know how to say it, but we live in a really convenient age. So, do you intend to go shopping at the Bose Market now? Yep, and after doing a bit of window shopping, I plan to dress up and dine out. According to the guide, there's supposed to be a 3-star restaurant in town. Right, the place we ate out with the mayor. What I mean to say is, I guess this is the place. The Antero's authentic liberal cuisine, or so they say. Indeed, no doubt this is the place. I'm quite looking forward to it. But it's supposed to cost a pretty mira. If you decide to go with a full-course meal, I'd have to recommend a normal bar any day over this. Worry not, my fair lady, I've brought sufficient travel expenses. And if that's not enough, I'll earn more than with my superb skills. Superb skills? You're not talking about your songs and musical renditions, are you? Can you actually earn mira with that crap? I've starred as the main opera singer at the Great Theater in the Erebor capital before. If I remember right, I once earned 1 million mira in a single night. Big fat liar. All right, everyone, good work. I guess this is farewell until fate brings us together once more. Adios, amigos. What horror have we unleashed upon this poor innocent city? Is everyone from Erebonia a weirdo like that? I don't think I like the idea of that being the Empire stereotype. Huh? What I'm trying to say is that I think the majority of the people there are quite serious. I read in a book that their ethos respects the strong silent type. Huh. So what you're saying is that he's simply weird because he's an artist. Now just hold up there, Estelle. If the artists of this world heard that, they'd be less than pleased. Let's see, we need to report the information we got out of the General to Lundgren. And it would be best if we let Mayor Maybell know after that, too. So first we visit the guild and then the mayor's residence. Okay, let's get going. I don't know how to take this. We've played like 1 million RPGs this year, and like almost all of them were super bad at player direction. And we end up spending hours upon hours upon hours figuring out where to go. And this game is just like, yo, let's go there. Oh, okay, great. The Master Crayon, oh no! He's gonna color me with a non-waterproof or safe marker, or crayon rather. A thunderquake. No! Anything but the non-toxic safe crayon. Yep, that's what he's gonna do. Thank you, Plight Isaac, for the 299 bits. You think that's what would happen? You just explode. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 300 bits. If you played Paper Mario Origami King, there is a box of crayons as a boss, and he does do some crayon missiles. So, I mean, there's that.
It's you kids. Did you find out anything about the incident?
You bet. Valuable information at that. Still relayed the information they had obtained from General Morgan.
The Sky Bandit and the Kapua family. You're right, it is valuable information. It looks like we'll be able to decide on a policy for the Bracer Guild related to this. However, I'm surprised to hear that General Morgan is an even bigger Bracer hater than I had originally thought.
Yeah, I was really surprised myself. If only I decided to keep my stupid mouth shut, then, you know, maybe this wouldn't have happened. In real life, the job of a bracer is pretty much respected by everyone, so to encounter someone that hates bracers that much.
Don't worry about it, General Morgan is an exception. Under normal circumstances, the Royal Army and the Guild maintain a pretty good cooperative relationship. However, it looks like this time you're going to have to deal with a lot more than you bargained for.
Well, I guess we'll have to try and make steady efforts while maintaining a low profile. But it looks like these recent burglaries are also the work of the Sky Bandits, right?
Yes, taking into account the incidents in Roland, it's pretty clear who's behind this. To call them burglaries is one thing, though, because half of the stuff that's been stolen hasn't been all that valuable. I would have never thought they would go as far as to commit the heinous crime like hijacking the Lind.
Now that you mention it, that is rather odd. The burglary that happened in Roland was also rather mild in comparison. Yeah, and to hijack an airliner and then to turn around and demand a ransom from the royal family, the risks there are greater than any potential reward. In light of that, we should probably do a little more on the investigation side ourselves. Report! Fine. Wait, you can't just give somebody a box of crayons and not expect them to eat some. Come on. Yellow's the best flavor of crayon.
Come on, Missy, I'm begging you, please let us in. If I could just get a comment from the mayor, I'd be on my merry little way.
Yep, that's right, and of course I'd need a photograph too. I'm sure the mayor would be flattered, but she's extremely busy. I'm gonna have to ask all of those without an appointment to leave. I hope you can understand the situation.
Sardines!
Yeah. Wait. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 100 bids. Are there sardine flavored crayons? Because that could be pretty dangerous. Which ones taste like sardines? That is, that's a good question for chat. What is your
And a horse wiener! What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous!
That's not what I was gonna ask. Thank you, Planet Asking, for the 1,111 bits. Thank you. I was gonna ask, what is everybody's favorite? Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 110 bits. Guys, stop interrupting me with your love and generosity and support. What? What is your favorite? What is your favorite flavor of crayon? That's a question for anybody. Anybody can answer that. What's your favorite flavor of crayon?
Water and water and water, water and water and water, water and water and water, water and 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 water.
Water flavor of crayon. Pretty good. Crayon. Thank you, Planet Asking, for the 800 bits. Burnt orange. Gross. You don't eat crayons? What? Weird. That's weird. You're weird. Don't eat crayons. Instaban. Yes. Yeah, if you don't eat crayons,
I am a sandwich, yeah. Because I got meat between two buns.
if you don't eat crayons, then I'm a sandwich. Thank you, Cover Rider, for the $8.69 donation. Yeah, instant ban if you don't eat crayons. That's how it goes around here. Let me tell you, we don't take too kindly to not.
And a
Crown-
horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
Crayons can be dangerous too. You ever poke somebody in the eye with a crayon? Hurts. Yeah. Eat crayons or be banned forever. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 1,111 bits. Yeah, that's just.
I am a sandwich, yeah. Because I got meat between two buns.
Thank you, Cover Rider, for the $8.69 donation. That's how we rule around here with an iron fist. Make people do ridiculous things. I mean, wait, it's perfectly normal and everybody eats crayons. Duh. That's like standard, snack. If it wasn't for my GERD, I'd eat crayons for my stream snack, totally. Because, they're too high in acid, Although I have seen a video of a guy who rates the taste of a bar of soap. Not kidding. Like he'll just bite right into a bar of soap and then he'll rate it. He's like, oh, I like this one or I don't like this one. Like he'll chow down on it. It's not like he's taking a little sliver or something. No, he straight up full on bite of a bar of soap, chewing it and everything, swallows it, goes on and takes another bite, I do Prilosec, Sword. Prilosec really, really helps me whenever I'm having an issue, but I don't take it daily because medication like that daily can be harmful. No arguments. Pop-Tarts a sandwich? Look, we all know that Pop-Tarts are sandwiches. I don't think there's reason to have a debate for that, It's like, yes, we know that the best video game in existence is Ephemeral Fantasia. We don't need to have a debate about it, Yes, but what is a ravioli if not but a closed sandwich? So a ravioli is just a sandwich too. It's like a pizza. You know what a pizza is? A pizza is just an unfolded taco, and a taco is an open-faced sandwich. It's all sandwiches. Everything's a sandwich. Yeah, lasagna's a sandwich. It's just, baked. It's a baked sandwich. Exactly. See, Nori gets it. Actually, there are two things. Sandwiches and soups. Because soup is not a sandwich. Because it's liquid. Right? But cereal is a soup, by the way. Just so you know, it's a milk soup. Oh yeah, there are salads too. Yeah. What is a 7-layer burrito classified as? A 7-layer sandwich. It's the same, it's just a sandwich. Every culture has designed a way to put meat between stuff.
I am a sandwich, yeah. Because I got meat between two buns.
See? Even we are sandwiches. Thank you, Cover Rider, for the $8.69 donation, or 169 bits, rather. Thank you. Unless you don't have butt cheeks, if you don't have buns, then you're not a sandwich. Every culture has tried to design a way to put stuff in between something that you can handle with your hands or, have it enclosed in something, like a ravioli. Is bread bowl soup or sandwich? Oh, wow, that's a good question. Probably technically a sandwich because you probably could just pick it up and just eat it as it is. It would be a little gross, but hey, whatever. Is pie a sandwich? Yeah. Dude, if you were to cut a slice of pie, you could hold it in your hand like a sandwich. You know, who hasn't done that? I've done that. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Hot dog is easy sandwich. Easy. It's just an open face sandwich. You're just putting different kinds of meat in it. Look, if you took a hot dog bun and put like cold cuts and lettuce and tomato on it, you'd basically be calling that like that's the traditional sandwich, right? But instead you're putting a hot dog and relish and mustard on it. It's just a sandwich by a different name, you know? Yeah. If you chop it all up and put it in a bowl, then it's a salad. If you add a liquid, then it becomes a soup. Doesn't matter what the ingredients are. What if you put bread between meat? You know, people try to reinvent the wheel all the time, KK. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Come on, please. For an incident this huge, we hardly know anything about the circumstances surrounding it. You went to Panda Express for lunch, and they put out fresh batches of what I usually get. Right when you get to the counter. Oh. Here I thought you were going to ask me what chow mein was or something, if that was a soup or a salad or a sandwich. And then you were just talking about your food. All right, well, I'm happy for you, Suko. For an incident this huge, we hardly know anything about the circumstances surrounding it, and I have an obligation to inform the readers. But, yeah, what about the readers? We could probably reach double the number if we have the mayor grace the cover. She's said to be very beautiful, after all. Dorothy, why did you have to go and say something like that? Huh? But it was you who was saying the same thing, remember? Oh my god. You said if we didn't have any news to go on, we could lure customers to buy the magazine by featuring the sexy mayor on the cover. Oh, Dorothy, you delightful idiot. The KFC Double Down? Oh yeah, it was like 2 chicken breasts and like cheese and stuff or something crazy. I don't know. It looked really good though. I mean, look, you talk about these like foods that are horrible for you, like, you know, super greasy, meaty, you know, cheesy, whatever. So what? Man, if you go throughout life without enjoying just some kind of just disgusting meal that tastes amazing, I feel bad for you, you know? You know, sometimes you gotta enjoy and not worry about the consequences. You idiot! Miss? Well, aren't you two a couple of interesting visitors? I'll make sure to tell the Mayor Maybell about the details of our conversation. At the moment, however, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Oh, wait, this is a misunderstanding. Please? Leave. Fine. So are we gonna be okay not getting a photograph of the mayor then? Please, for the love of adios and my sanity, just keep your mouth shut. Niall, wait for me! Ugh. Huh? I would not wait for her, yeah. They can play it as if it was 299 bids. Good afternoon, Nyla. Oh, it's your bracers again. Did you just return from the Hakan Gate? Yeah, something like that. So those two you just turned away. A bunch of unscrupulous individuals. Really? Those miscreants said they plan to use the mayor to make some quick mirror. But as long as I'm here to protect my mistress, I won't allow that to happen. I see. You're really serious about your job, aren't you? Deadly serious. That's because it's my duty. So is she gonna be the assassin maid trope? Is that what we're gonna get here? She kind of seems like the assassin maid type. I have to say this. I do not understand the maid thing. Why it's so popular. Like, I understand you got your fetishes or whatever. I find the whole maid dress to be obnoxious, honestly. It's like, I can usually kind of understand some, you know, aesthetic tastes and stuff, but the maid thing, I just don't get it. I don't. It's cute. Yeah, I don't think it's cute. I think it's I think it's like overly frilly and fluffy and stuff. Like, not fluffy necessarily, but just it's poofy and frilly and just looks dumb, I guess. I think it looks the opposite of cute. I think it looks goofy. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like the kids, like the kids that get a dress for like a special occasion, like an 8-year-old gets this like way overly frilly, floofy, poofy dress. That's what it reminds me of. And I'm just like, nah. Looks like they're trying to dress like kids or something. Well, tsundere is just bipolar but cute. It doesn't actually exist. It's a personality trait that literally no one in the entire world has. Unless they're trying to force it, which again is not really their personality, it's being forced. But yeah, just bipolar but cute. Sake from Toho made it popular? I don't know about that. It's been in anime and stuff for a long time. I don't know if that's really where you can, like, where it came from necessarily. But I don't know the history of Toho. As far as I know, it's a more relatively recent thing. Toho, that is. Well, I wouldn't say that, Zund. I would say bipolar but cute, like I said, which is a less offensive way of saying it. You know? But yeah, it's only the ladies that are tsundere in anime and video games and whatnot, and it's a personality trait that literally no one has. Like, there are people that are just mean, and there are people that are nice, but there's nobody that's not like bipolar, has some kind of like mental issue that is nice and mean on the fly at the snap of a finger like that without having some kind of issue, you know? So I always just say bipolar but cute. Or at least trying to be framed cute, anyway. Deadly serious, that's because it's my duty. Anyway, why don't you all come inside? The mayor is waiting for you. Dealing with complaints from the citizens, late deliveries for goods to the Bose Market because of the airspace being a no-fly zone, servicing the sewer facility, selecting a congratulatory gift for Her Majesty the Queen, harm incurred by monsters on the New Enzel path. Oh, when will all this paperwork finally end? Hello. Oh, are you back already? You look pretty busy, so would it be better if we came back at a later time? No, you're fine. So you found out something from General Morgan, right? I'd like to hear about it. Good work. I feel like I have a much clearer picture of the situation now. First, there was a hijacking by the Sky Bandits and now a ransom demand. The situation is much more serious than I had originally anticipated. If the General hadn't found out we were bracers, I think we could have learned more, but no, it's all right. I'm just glad I know that it wasn't a crash. With this information, I should be able to take effective countermeasures with the city. Now I need to think of a way to inform the citizens of Bose and deal with the families of the passengers. I imagine that'll be quite a difficult task considering that you're already as busy as you are. Well, that's just the duty of a mayor. And since the identity of the criminals is now known, may I ask that you continue your investigation of the incident? Of course, that was our plan to begin with. But hold on. I better get a reward for this mission completed, and you gotta start a new mission because I completed your task that was asked of me. All right, lady? You can't just tack on things at the end. We've already had a run-in with the Sky Bandits before, and I'll wager the honor of the guild that this is one group we cannot simply leave up to the royal family. Yeah, that's for sure. There's Dad to find, and then we need to deal with these Sky Bandits once and for all. Estelle, you should probably never talk, I don't know, just roughly off the top of my head, ever again? Yeah, let's go with ever again. Huh? What's with the look, Joshua? I was just thinking, and no matter which way I look at things, I just can't believe it. What can you believe? That Dad could get beaten by a bunch of Sky Bandits. Basing my judgment on the ability of the group that appeared in Relent. I'm in agreement with you there. Yeah, maybe my dad is like in cahoots or whatever. Cahooters. Maybe that's like the yeah. They're in cahooters together. Cassius would have easily dealt with a group of that caliber. Come on, Joshua. You too, Shara? We're giving him way too much credit that he deserves. He's pretty good, I'll give you that, but I think it would be a bit of a stretch to take on an entire group. Do you mind if I ask you something? Are you trying to tell me that your father was aboard that airliner? Oh, didn't I mention that? I'm embarrassed to say it, but yeah, he was. Not to mention he's a bracer too. His name's Cassius Bright. Did you just say Cassius Bright? Yeah, why? Do you know my dad or something? I've never met him in person, but I've heard a great deal about him. I'm sorry, but I just don't know what to say, but we might be able to use this to get some information from the army. Excuse me, Mayor? I'm very sorry, and I can empathize with what you must be going through. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this incident, then I am at your disposal. If there's anything you need, please don't hesitate to ask. Lots of money, thanks. Oh, did you? Wow. Atreya going ham on it. That's about how far we are into the game too, which is crazy. I wonder what's up with the mayor. Well, actually more like 20 hours. As soon as we mentioned Dad's name, she got all surprised. You're right, but I guess I can imagine where she's coming from. The mayor and the general have known one another for a long time, after all. Well, let's not worry about that right now. The real question is, where do we go from here? Just searching around blindly from the airliner or Sky Bandits probably won't amount to anything, right? I mean, if that's all it'd take, then the army would have found them a long time ago. True. I only narrate main story, though. What's the matter with you two? Estelle, you've matured. If it had been the same as you as before, you probably would have said something like, let's just comb the entire region. I never thought I'd see the day when those words would come out of your mouth either. My heart's too full of emotions for words. So, what are you two trying to say? You can be so rude sometimes, I hope you know. We were complimenting you, Estelle, seriously. Unfortunately, unlike Relent, the Bose region is enormous. I'm really hoping for a clue right about now. A clue, huh? All right, wasn't that Niall and Dorothy we saw in front of the mayor's place earlier? He seemed pretty starved for a story, but he's got to know something by now, right? It's true, he arrived in Bose a little before we did, so I think it might be worth talking to him. I wonder where they went. Where do I go? I wonder now. Gosh, the game is just giving me no direction on what to do or where to go. I definitely do not need to know or need to talk to the Niall or anything. Oh, it's this guy. So, anybody that watched Crayson play this game without spoiling anything, what was his deal with Olivier? Like, why? I don't know if there's very many of you here, but I imagine most of us know Crayson at the very least, and may have been there. Because he cosplayed him, which is definitely gotta mean something. Oh, weapon shop. How did I gloss over this? Oh, expensive. I need to do these jobs and get some money. Ooh, range +1. I'll take this one. Unless all the stabs are range +1. Yeah, looks like it. Did I get the paring knife and then forget to equip it? Sure did. I thought for sure I equipped it. I remember equipping it. Wait, did I? Wait, I took this guy's stuff when he left my party? Okay, weird. Well, now I'm just gonna get these. Although this leather jacket is a much higher defense. Kinda want this, you know what? I'm gonna go for the leather jacket because I get hit way too hard. But I don't want to sell the gun because what if I get him back and I don't have that gun anymore? You know? Alright, that should help a lot on the taking damage front, because I feel like I was kind of getting hit really hard, so that'll help. What's wrong with Twin Dirks? Devil Valley, West Bowes Highway. Well, the only thing I can think of is the West Bowes Highway. That I know where it is. Alright, we gotta find Thunderquake. It sounds like a wrestler's name or something. Oh yeah, Thunderquake coming to get you! Halo Mole? No way! I wonder if this guy is the same as Master Cheese, or Chief, or Master Chef, that's what it is. Yeah, Halo Mole. Maybe he's Master Chef's pet mole.
Ow.
All right, we're good to go.
Two minutes of actual playtime. Yeah, welcome to Trails in the Sky, where the gameplay is just filler for more novel length dialogue. Actual treasure? What? Psyduck just bonked me. Macho Man in the first Spider-Man movie. Oh, I don't remember that. One second. Bonesaw McGraw. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh!
Seems you came up.
Yeah, when he starts to like understand his powers and he goes into the ring to make some money. I remember that. Well, there is another one here somewhere, a monster. But I didn't find one on the Wesbos Trail like I was supposed to. They just reuse tile sets on from all the other parts of the world, unfortunately. Yes, this is my first time playing any Trails game. Whap. Ah.
Piece of cake.
Pizza cake. Excuse me. Well, they did a better job of making this place feel unique despite it being the same tile set as the other little area. that's what I was gonna get. I don't know why, but I got like a itch in my lower throat there. So this is Revenue Village, huh? It sure is a peaceful place. I'd hate if I opened up a package and it suddenly burned the whole place down to ashes and tinder. Oh look, an orchard. Village is known for its production of fruit. Weird. Fruit, but it used to have a rich mining history. I've heard there's an old abandoned septium mine to the north of here. You seem to know a lot about this place. Have you been here before? Yeah, when I was training to become a senior bracer. During that time, I covered the whole kingdom on foot without an airliner. Why? An airliner would have been so much more convenient. Excuse me, I don't know why I'm coughing so much. It's like this tickle on the bottom of my throat I can't get rid of. Airliners are certainly convenient, but they only go to the 5 major cities. If you get used to their convenience, your attention won't reach other places. You should first travel on foot and see the places you should protect with your own eyes. It's pretty much the way your father recommended me to go about my training. Dad really said that? There's certainly that possibility that if an incident occurs in a place you're unfamiliar with, you could end up getting there too late. Also, it would be pretty advantageous to know the geography when chasing a criminal. That's exactly right. It might be a good idea for you two to take on the challenge if you have any time. I still don't know how to cook, but I'll pick up some things for cooking and maybe that'll help me figure that out. I don't have any money. Well, I don't see any purpose of being here. And it's not like I get rewarded for exploring anyways, so I'll probably just peace out of this place. I'll peace out of this place. Yeah, I think that would be awkward if I started on the third one. Although there are the other Trails games, the ones that were like on the SNES or whatever. Or rather, the Legend of Heroes games, more specifically. Thank you, Hats, for the 13-month resub. Thank you. God. Hey, Durian, what's up, buddy? But I know the Legend of Heroes like saga or whatever started with something back in the NES or SNES days or something, but those never came to the US. The Trails in the Skies games were the first to make it over here. Ah, crap, I didn't make it in time. Four-day weekend, nice. Hope you have a good time with it.
Oh, are we done already?
Bind whip. Wait, I leveled up? Interesting. From my understanding, they're not really spin-offs, but like it's almost like Atelier, where there's a region and then there's like a series of games based off of that region. It's all based off of one big persistent world. So it's not so much a spin-off of a spin-off as it is like just a different region, you know? Oh, this is still the West Bowes Hideaway, okay. I wonder if that, no, that's not it. Boy, the questing could really be made better by some better quest tracking. Just a little star on the map that lets me know where the quest target is or something would be really nice. Found it. That looks really scary. So we're probably gonna die. Okay, well, it's just one enemy, which is a little bit easier to handle since it means that as long as I can take the hit, I have time, or ample time rather, to heal up. All right, let's. Oh, wait, where'd my speed up arts go? I didn't change anything else, so why do I not have access to my speed up? Okay, whatever. I guess we could do morale instead.
Come on.
I was afraid of something like that. Just massive AoE. It's a weak spot. Canceling arts and crafts. Arts and crafts! Oh my god, I get it now. That's why the skills are called crafts. Because it's arts and crafts. Really? They just force that in real good, huh? It's like, yeah, man, arts and crafts. Why? Why make it hard to understand just so you can have an arts and crafts pun? Oh, man. Alright. Let's see if this actually works. I don't know if they need to be in the middle of casting anything or if it's just like a CTB pushback or something, so we'll just hit it with him and find out what it does. Doesn't seem to do anything, but it did okay damage. What are his weaknesses? A lot of earth weakness. Okay, cool. I'm glad I equipped that earth one then. 1800 life. Okay.
Someone's been naughty.
Yeah, we'll be playing Tales of Arise when that comes out. Although I don't know if we'll get it day one. But we're definitely going to play it sometime that week whenever it comes out.
Here I come.
Right. Also, there's Final Fantasy 4 Pixel Remaster that we're gonna 100% when that comes out on the 8th, and Tales of Arise comes out on the 10th, and it'll probably take me 3 or 4 days to 100% it. So, wait, a PS4? Isn't it coming out on Steam? Don't know why you'd buy a PS4 this late into the life cycle, but hey, to each their own. But I mean, I guess if that was like the only way to play Tales of Arise. I mean, if you have a PS4, it's not like, you know what, it's not like it's a bad idea to have a PS4 now. I mean, PS4 games are great, and, you know, going back and playing some PS4 games, you're not really going to notice that much of a difference between those and PS5 games, right now anyway, so, yeah, whatever. What's up, Metal Hero? Oh yeah, we're blazing, man. 360 blazing it. I don't know if they're ridiculously hard to come by,
Seems you came up short.
but they're definitely, you know, still selling out as they release. But there's no more scalpers behind it anymore because they have their game or their consoles that they're selling, and still struggling to sell them, thankfully. Well, gaming PCs are expensive. Not everybody can just make one, you know? Although I will say you can get a very decent gaming PC for about $1,000 now. Still.
That's that then. Let's move out.
What's up, Ioka? Man, I haven't been called Bajiji in a long time. Since Osfox kind of stopped participating in online stuff. Yeah, but scalpers aren't the reason that PS5s are in stock. Hey, no worries, dude. I appreciate your committed lurking, you know, as it would be. Nice miss. Way to go. Excellently done. But yeah, scalpers aren't the reason that there's a short supply. It's just because of COVID plus a shortage of the parts that are needed due to like some mining shortage thing. Papa Pony coming in with that mega tier 2 for almost 4 friggin' years, dude. Thank you. Wow. You know, I haven't said it yet, but I really appreciate that the encounters aren't random in this game. They're on the field. I like that. I like monsters on field. Let me avoid the enemies, you know? Brilliant girthy guy. Girthy brain, of course. Yeah, of course, naturally. Yes, I already assumed that's what you meant. My girthy brain, of course. Naturally. Yeah, absolutely. The release date is basically Q1 2022. They have to get all their orders in and determine how long it'll take for them to release, you know, make them all and release it. They probably, with the shortage of parts, they probably don't want to sit there and be like, yeah, this is the release date, and then not be able to make the demand for the demand, you know? Oh, behind Ravenous Village. Okay. You know, it's kind of funny. We're playing 2 games currently in our lineup right now. We have this, and our second game in the lineup is MS Saga: A New Dawn, which is a PS2 RPG in the Gundam universe. And I have to say, it's kind of funny because this game has a really, really well fleshed out world, lots of little side paths and, you know, big towns and everything, but discourages exploring it because there's no reward for it for the player. Whereas MS Saga has a not so fleshed out world, relatively bland as from a world building perspective, but vastly rewards exploration because of all the different like super well hidden treasures, locked doors, and locked treasures that you can unlock with special key items and stuff. And it greatly encourages exploration. Funny. It's like complete opposites. They gotta be staying at the hotel, right? Guess not. I watched the entire first season of Naruto thinking, hey, you know, everybody's talking about this Naruto thing. It's got to be good, right? And so I just straight up, this was a long time ago when Suncoast Video was a thing. So I was like, okay, I'll just buy this entire first season of Naruto. And it was the worst thing ever. I hated it. Waste of like $60 or whatever it cost for that. So I never really watched Naruto, so I don't know Hinata or anything. Everyone says the beginning is the best part. Dude, it took them an entire season to do one mission. One ninja mission as their first little starter mission, and it took them an entire season to do it. It's like, you think DBZ is bad with filler. Oh boy. They just started right out of the gate with filler on Naruto. Oh, I don't particularly care for manga. Never really read a manga. I've never read a single manga ever, actually. In the 200s, they do 200 plus fart fillers, or 20 plus fart fillers. Fart fillers. What's a fart filler? Like, please tell me this is an expression that's just like, oh yeah, they're just farting around or whatever. If it's actually farting, I need to know if that's what it actually is. I need to know this. Look at how much there is to this airport. It's just so full of little paths and places and stuff. It's really fleshed out. The world is amazingly fleshed out. But there's just no reason to explore it. The only reason I'm exploring is because I'm just trying to find an NPC to advance the story. Hey! Wow. Hi. Hello. Howdy to you as well, Azurin. Thank you for the 5 sub-gifts. Thank you. Just fart jokes and whatnot. Okay. Thank you, Ezrin. How's it going? Hi. Yeah, that's why I couldn't. That's why I couldn't get into Naruto. I didn't think that the show was all that good. Even if you ignored the filler, I don't think there was really much value to it anyway. So, with that in mind, I just wasn't about it anymore. An entire box set of filler. Wow. That's crazy. Apparently you can get off the roof there. There is a door. It opens up to something, but there's no stairs that lead up to the roof. But on the minimap, it shows that there is in fact a door there. I wonder if you can get like an out of bounds glitch and go up there and open into something. Oh, yeah. That is true. In a lot of anime, you need to, like you said, stall for time because the mangas typically take longer to come out than the anime episodes. So sometimes you just gotta add a bunch of filler in order to buy time for the manga to finish so that they can write the story based on the manga, because even the anime developers, like, they don't know what the story is gonna be, so they have to wait for the manga. Which is stupid because they should just not start it until they have, you know, ample room to work with, you know. Well, I have no idea where to go. I've gone everywhere. I've gone into every building. I mean, maybe I need to just talk to a certain NPC or something, but maybe if I try leaving this way, I'll see I'm on the road or something. They get some advanced information from the author, maybe? But even if you were to get like general synopsis or something, you can't write an entire anime out of that. Unless they go like, here's our vague direction. At least when you do the filler, make it make sense to this end or whatever. What's everybody's like favorite anime or something that you would recommend as high tier anime? One Piece. I've heard some interesting things about that show. Trigun's good. I felt like Trigun was like the first like half of it was all just kind of going nowhere, and then all of a sudden everything happened and it was great. Like, it was definitely a charming anime leading up to that, but it felt like it took some time before, like, the meat happened. But then I really liked it at that point. Berserk is great. The original Berserk is absolutely fantastic. Yeah, Your Name was great as well. I don't know if that counts because it's technically like a movie production, you know? It's like saying... Well, I guess it counts. Yeah, why not, right? Death Note is your favorite? I like the first half of Death Note. I didn't hate the second half of Death Note like a lot of people do. I just didn't like it as much. And I also didn't mind the ending like a lot of people do. FMA Brotherhood, definitely very good. Kororo Genso, never heard of that one. Karo is like the sound that frogs make, right? Karo Karo. It's like ribbit ribbit for us. Sounds riveting. One Piece. Isn't the point of One Piece to be filler though? Like, isn't that kind of like the vibe? It's like you just vibe with it and who cares if it's filler or not because it's so well done? Or presumably. I thought that was kind of like the draw to it. They've taken the hobbits to Eisenroad! 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 They've taken the hobbits to Eisenroad! Oh, it's like if we were to name a cat like Meowna or something, basically. It's like, oh, it's like Mona, but meow. Oh, wow, dude. Oh my God, he was hidden. And he's got his head down, so I didn't recognize him, and he's not with the reporter. Wow, that was really, really, really hard to see. Very hidden. When I talked to him, I legit didn't even know that it was him. I thought it was just some random NPC. I was just trying to get some information out of it. Crazy. Oh, God damn it. This ain't a joke, you know. Ugh. Well, we found him, but he's drunk off his ass. Was having his article rejected really that much of a shock to his system? He's just acting like the man he is. Men are pigs after all. Ha! As a man, I can confirm I am a pig. Though he seems to have forgotten that alcohol is a drink to be consumed, not a drink to be consumed by. You're the one to talk. Didn't they sometimes call you bottomless Shara? That was because I didn't wear pants. Bottomless is much more suitable to a woman like Aina. I, on the other hand, can hold my liquor. No matter how much I may drink, my face and my disposition remain unreddened. So don't you dare group a fun-loving drinker like myself in the same category as that clumsy lush. Oh, come on. When you get drunk, you lose it completely, and everyone around you gets a heck of a show, admit it. It's certainly true that Aina is like a bucket to share a sieve. But no matter how you look at it, they're both pretty bottomless. I'm sensing disrespect, children. am I? Good, you're awake, sort of. Drinking so much is not good for your health, you know. My head. Oh, what the? Oh, you're that bracer training, aren't you? Oh my goddess, what the hell am I doing in Relent? Thought I'd made my way to Bose. What are you mumbling about, you sponge? You are in Bose, and so are we. Oh, well, damn, don't scare me like that. Oh, and I see you've got a lovely lass with you. Name's Sherazard, Harvey. The pleasure's all yours, I'm sure. I like Shara. Shara's great. She's just fantastic. I'm the mentor of these two. Sherazard. Are you the infamous Silver Streak by any chance? Oh, you humble me, sir. I take it you've heard of me then. Only rumors, I'm afraid, but yes, I know your name. You're one of the top young bracers, if I'm not mistaken, which means you three are here to investigate the incident as well, I suppose. Oh, so you do have some brains left in there after all that booze. I'm impressed. You find anything out? We saw you by the mayor's house. You seemed pretty troubled. Damn, they saw that? Yeah, I was looking for clues and couldn't find any. That's what I figured. Damned army regulations on the spread of information really strict. Really strict when I'm able to. Damned army's regulations on the spread of information really restrict what I'm able to learn anyway. See, this is the problem. Like right here, this is such a mouthful, and he's kind of trying to like. First off, he's drunk, so I doubt he wants to have any kind of overly wordy sentences, because it's going to be a drain on him, on an otherwise already drained person. And it's like he doesn't need to go in such elaborate detail on it. He can just be like, damn army is really restricting what I'm able to learn. Because we already know that they're restricting their regulations and are restricting this. I can't even say it. It's like so unnaturally written that it's like I stumble over the words as I'm trying to say it, even when it's already in my head. Like stumbling over dialogue when you're trying to voice act is one thing, because you don't know what's in your head, what you want to say, you stumble over the writing. But even when I already know what the word is, what the phrasing is, what I want to repeat, like it's already in my head, you know, as something I want to say, I can't say it because it's so unnaturally worded. And these are things that happen all the time in this game, just all the time, just so much over elaborate, you know, descriptiveness, especially on things that we already know and understand. You know, like he doesn't need to elaborate anymore. We get it. And even so, he wouldn't elaborate. He'd just be like, damn, army is restricting me. Period. You know, like that's all he needs to say, and all he would say. That's all it needs to be. Because that's what natural spoken dialogue is. You know, you get to the point. And then if you are asked to elaborate, then you do. If I try to consult General Morgan at the Hawken Gate, you know. If I try to consult General Morgan at the Hawken Gate, like, if I try to consult them, I'll be held up for inspection. That's all you gotta do. See, I disagree with that comment writer. I disagree with it being like a novel in game form. Because even a novel wouldn't be this obnoxious, you know? It would narrate it. It might narrate that. Yes, narrate it. You know? Yes, you know. Niall was thinking that if he had tried to, you know, consult General Morgan at the Hawken Gate, he might be held up for inspection for a long time. So he didn't do the thing, you know? It's just, they have to speak it, and it's so frustrating because it's not natural spoken dialogue at all, ever. Almost ever in this entire game. Like 80% of the dialogue could be shortened to be much more meaningful, rich, and still give the same amount of information as to the character's personality, and just streamline it, you know? Thank you, Kamen Rider, by the way, for the 110 bits. So I figured I'd at least try to score an interview with the legendary voluptuous mayor, but a maid turned me away outright. And to top it all off, that useless girl kept screwing everything up. Everything.
Oh, great Adios. Tell me, what did I do to deserve this shabby life?
Well, you did try to do an exclusive on the mayor's chest. But if you want information that badly, you might share some of ours. We might share some of ours with you.
Huh?
We're actually investigating the incident on Mayor Maybell's behalf right now. So naturally, we've met with the mayor and General Morgan too, for that matter.
Holy crap, you serious?
It does feel like they tried to make Grandia over any other video game, yeah. It feels like it's inspired mostly by Grandia, and then Lunar, and then a little bit of Earthbound. Yep, totally.
Score, and the goddess gets a point. Blessed be the bounty of Adios. Please, I beg you, tell me everything, every last detail.
No. And then you just walk away.
We'll be glad to.
However, aren't you forgetting something, Niall?
Huh?
Information ain't free, you know. We'll scratch your back, but you need to scratch ours first. And get that look off your face. I totally do not mean that literally.
Hey, you want mirror or something? My research funds are long exhausted at this point, I'm sorry to say.
We're not interested in your money. Except me, I am. Because money is really tight in this game and I will take all of it. We just find it fascinating that you made your way to Bose right after this incident occurred. Seems like you might have heard some interesting things yourself, that being the case.
And here I thought you were a nice kid. Turns out you're just a slimy little leech like me. I'll tell you what I know, but rest assured it's not big news by any stretch of the imagination.
As long as it's related to the incident, no matter how trivial it may seem, I'll take it. Just don't be stingy. Give it to us straight, okay?
Fine, I'll tell you everything. On my honor as a newsman. Got 2 clues to share, so if you're taking notes, I suggest you get your pen and paper.
We're ready when you are. Man, way to go, Joshua. You're on a roll. Well, if he ever gets tired of being a bracer, we know he'll have a bright future in racketeering with those skills. So there is one thing I do like, is sometimes the over dialogue can actually be right on the money. Like there was a couple points where Joshua peeped up and it was just like, hey, this is important thing. One of the things that bugs me the most about JRPG storytelling is when 99% of the conflicts can be resolved with just like saying what's on your, like what the actual truth of the matter is, you know? A lot of the time when you say the truth of the matter, the NPCs will be like, no, I don't believe you. You think I'm gonna believe that load of crap? And then you fight anyway. That's bullshit. That's just dumb writing, period. But one of the things that I do like about Joshua, or just the writing in general, is that a lot of the time the overwriting ends up being for the good. Because like with the general, he's like, for the record, we were actually hired by the mayor. That is something that would be said, you know, at least to the extent of, yes, we're working with the mayor, maybe not in so much of those words, but you would at least defend yourself. Like, listen, we're not here. We're not lying to you. We were hired by the mayor, you know? And then the punishment might be a little bit alleviated and you'd be like, okay, just leave instead of go to the prison, you know? And then just there, he said something like, give us every detail, no matter how minuscule or whatever. That's another thing that is really important to say. Like something like that would be said naturally. Like, we want to know everything, not just, you know, to, arbitrary plot points or whatever. You know what I mean? So, I do think that there is some good coming from it, from the obnoxious overwriting, but it's up to the writer to kind of go, okay, this is good and this is bad, or this can be shortened and this can be, you know, just completely left out or whatever. So there is definitely some value there, but it's just kind of piled under. It's like having a delicious
meal on the grill, but it's just covered with like, I don't know, 2 tons of sand. You know, you just gotta dig through the 2 tons of sand to get your steak and then rinse it off or something. I don't even know what you're gonna do. The first clue is in the form of an eyewitness report from the village of Ravenue to the west. It's not, no, there's actually, it's not a localization thing. There's a, apparently there's like some kind of report or discussion or something or other about how much dialogue they had to translate, and it's like the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy's worth or something like that. I don't know. The point is that it has nothing to do with the localization team. It's part of the original dialogue like that. So it is the writing itself, not the localization. In fact, I would say the localization is rather good. They very, very well articulate English in this game. Although I will say that there is a gross lack of contractions? Yeah. A lot of the time. Like, we are going to the store instead of we're going to the store. You know, that kind of plays into that whole overly formal style of dialogue writing, but yeah. The first clue is in the form of an eyewitness report from the village of Ravenue to the west. I talked to a villager who'd just come to Bose for a visit, and she told me something very interesting. Apparently, she knows a kid who saw a huge shadow flying overhead on the night of the incident. A huge shadow flying overhead? Yep, airship, I told him. Maybe even the missing one. But the army checked it out and found absolutely nothing. You meanie, you raised our hopes only to dash them straight away. So you're saying somebody saw something, but it was probably unrelated to anything. That's what I'm saying, I warned you, it wasn't big news. And I went on a lot of trouble to get this sad morsel too, but well, with that information embargo in place and all. Well done, now let's hear your second clue. Ah, fine. The other thing I learned is that the military's intelligence division is on the move. Intelligence division? I've heard rumors about them. It's a new royally sanctioned branch of the army in charge of intelligence gathering and dissemination. That's the one, yeah. Supposedly they're an elite. They're so elite, they can even stand toe-to-toe with the royal bodyguards. The man put in charge, Colonel Richard, is apparently a real dick. He's apparently quite the whiz kid. With him on the case, they say this incident is as good as solved already. Doesn't seem like your information will be of much use to us in our investigation. Yeah, well, can't say I didn't warn you. Sorry I couldn't help you much on your end, but a promise is a promise. I scratched, now it's your turn. Of course, a deal is a deal after all. Joshua told Niall all about the incident in Roulette, as well as the information received from General Morgan. The cap was Sky Bandit, a ransom demand to the Royal House and an airship, and the airship corporations. Good goddess, that's exactly what I needed. That's the missing link I've been killing myself to find. Caught your fancy, did I? Absolutely. I can definitely write my article now. I can't be wasting my time getting drunk here. I have to find Dorothy post-haste. Wait a second! Didn't he say that it is policy of the newspaper to corroborate all stories and informations given? Huh. Sounds like he's a big fat liar. Yeah, some kid in a pub told me this information. It's totally legit, I promise. See you later, you wonderful people, you. Well, his spirits certainly lifted fast. Well, he was chasing a big story pretty unsuccessfully until we came along. It's only natural. I'm glad we could help him out. Man, look at you, from Mr. I'll break your kneecaps if you don't talk to Mr. Nice Guy in under a minute. Talk about split personalities. Stop thinking weird things about me. I was just negotiating. A little give and take, nothing more. Bad boy exterior with a good boy inside. Or is it just the other way around? Either way, I'm sure the girls love it. But anyway, I guess we've only really dealt with scrupulous people thus far. We're pretty lucky in that regard. Start dealing with weirdos, and that's when you'll need to bust out some really questionable negotiation techniques. Why were you looking at me when you said that? Anyway, that aside, was anyone else a little bothered when Niall talked about that huge flying shadow thing? You know, another thing that bothers me? The use of anyway is often far too frequent, and not just this game. It's in a lot of games as a way of having a joke and then immediately derailing it and going back to the dialogue again. And I hate it. It's so overused. It's like, ha ha ha, I just had a zing at you. Anyway, back on topic. You know, there's a lot of ways to make that segue back onto real topic again without just saying anyway. Thank you, Brad. I mean, Hat's face for the Brad redemption. But yeah, note if you notice, if you actually pay attention to the anyway in these kinds of games, you will get really annoyed by it. I'm willing to bet most of you haven't even like thought about it. You know, you're just like, oh shit, it really is used a lot, isn't it? And then you start thinking about it and you play a game that uses it a lot and you will get annoyed by it. You get like legit frustrated by it. Like, oh my God, there's another anyway. But you could use the word look, okay? Like, okay, Estelle's like, hey, why were you looking at me when you said that? Look, have your fun, but there are more important matters at play right now. And then back to it, you know, kind of thing. You know what I mean? There is a different way to segue it instead of just using anyway. Yeah, it's basically the same thing as anyway to say that, but maybe don't have this serious moment and then look, I threw in a joke and then have to force it back to serious moment and then haha, I threw in a joke again. You know, this huge up and down, right? It's always just way up and then way down. No in between, or just like having this kind of natural like flow of dialogue. You know, where you have this natural segue to it. Was anyone else a little bothered when Niall asked about that huge flying shadow thing? That eyewitness report from Ravenue. I'd say there's a strong chance there was nothing to it, if the army already checked it out. Yeah, but I mean, it's not like the army is totally infallible. They could have missed something. Or they're just hiding the details. It wasn't General Morgan himself after all, but one of his men, and some of those guys are pretty thick-headed. That is true. Probably worth looking into. No? Don't look into it? Okay, we won't look into it then. Certainly can't hurt at any rate. You two are starting to get the hang of this, I see. I think this is a splendid idea. Let's head to Ravenue then, shall we? Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 299 bits. Got it! Guess what time it is? Guess what time it is? I'll give you one guess. No, let's go with this one. That's right, it's lunchtime. Camera reveal time. Maybe a beer, I don't know. It sounds kind of good though. I want to take a break. We're going to grab some lunch, water, bathroom, stretch, whatever I need to do. I urge you to do the same. Get up, stretch those muscles, and maybe grab a snack, and we'll be back in 5 or so minutes. Eat our lunch, and we'll get back into more Trails in the Sky right after this. Hang tight. Hi. Oh, how's it going? Oh, hold on. Wrong text. So, what's everybody got for their lunch slash dinner slash snack slash whatever? I guess spaghetti. Made with pork sausage, garlic, onion, stewed tomatoes, olives, mushrooms, etc. I really want to do jerky as like a stream snack to keep me, held over. But regular jerky is so expensive. And I have a dehydrator to make my own jerky, which I have in the past, and it's really good, but it's a lot of work to make it. And you kind of need like a 2-day period where you're not really tied down by anything to make it, because you need to dehydrate it, and you have to check on it at certain intervals and everything. Ooh, burrito. Burritos are like supreme food. In my opinion, a burrito is the most superior food delivery system ever conceived. Because the flour tortilla has good flavor just by itself. And it's soft enough and thin enough that it doesn't get in the way of all the good stuff inside. A nice little handheld food pocket. The worst food delivery system ever conceived is that one food cup thing. You ever seen the ads for that? Some kind of food cup where it's like it can have a beverage and food in the same cup, and it's like it's a very American invention. That's what it is. Fun fact, Hatsface, the hard shell taco is a Taco Bell invention. It doesn't exist. It's not a taco. Until Taco Bell came along. I think it was largely due to the fact that corn was much cheaper. Corn was much cheaper than flour. And also, they were more easily stored because you could just they were dried out. And you can also stack them to make them more per like shipment or whatever. I think they were also lighter because they don't have any moisture in them, so weight wasn't an issue. So I'm pretty sure the corn tortilla, or rather the hard shell taco that we know, came into existence because Taco Bell was just trying to cut corners and cheap out on everybody. And I also agree that the hard shell taco is the worst food delivery system that's edible. Like the cup thing I explained is not edible. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind a hard shell taco. I'll eat it. It's fine, whatever, but it's like, if you want a high chance of your gums being shredded and everything spilling out based on how it crumbles, yeah, great, you know. Not to mention if the bottom gets sufficiently soggy or you bend it the wrong way, and then you just have a lap full of food instead. But yeah, if you remember, back in the day at Taco Bell, you could get the hard shell tacos for like 59 cents, but the soft shell tacos would be like 79 cents. You ever remember that? Yeah, but how many hard shell tacos did you have to lose half of your taco to before you learned to put a plate under it? I'm just perverted like that, Grangiath. I like everybody to show their age. I get a sick sadistic pleasure out of people realizing that they're getting older. Well, if you're younger than me now, that's true. You'll never be as old as me. Yeah, I mean, I prefer a soft shell taco too. And I prefer, honestly, a legit taco, which is a smaller tortilla with the lime and the cilantro and everything. That's the way to go. But it's no surprise that you would like the hard shell or the soft shell taco because let's be honest, tacos, burritos, they are the best food, like some of the best food in the world. They are superior eats. Your wife's cat? Wow. I get the feeling that you don't care for the cat too much. You're like, it's not our cat, it's your cat. I claim no ownership of that beast. I mean, I wasn't exposed to real tacos until in my 20s, VG, so, you know, I had the same displeasure of not experiencing real tacos until much later, but now that I have, I will always go for that. She got it before we were married. Oh, well, that's fair. But the three cats that we have, you know, the boys were mine and Rana was hers, but I still just say our cats, you know, because at that point you've become a bigger family than what you were before. Alright. Squeak Nose audio glitch. Happened when I alt-tabbed. Brussels sprouts and pork steaks. Hey, that's good. Bum, bum, dum, dum. Oh. Wait. Oh, if it's scratched out, do you permanently miss? Yeah, status expired. Well, shit. Oh, it sucks. Oh, I needed to talk to somebody. Okay. Wow. All right, well, we gotta do these missions right away then. Damn. Hope there's not an achievement for doing all jobs, because that'd be pretty shitty for people. Thank you, Playdancing, for the 110 bits. Also, it's possible that they lead into other jobs, which would also suck. All right, well, we're not advancing the story until we do all these missions then. Escort me to the Crone Pass checkpoint, placing me at the Frieden Hotel. Sure, why not? Bum, bum, bum. Don't care about your fluff dialogue. I just wanna find my quest in PC now. Oh, there was a maid in here before. That's why I didn't go in here. Mr. Hard. Yes, I'm hard. I wonder if I can just go at my own pace, or if it's like legit and okay, I can just go at my own pace. Always ice skating, yeah. I hate that. I hate it when, like, it's stupid because you are the one making the walk animation.
I am a sandwich, yeah.
And I am a sandwich.
Because I got meat between two buns.
You know? I am a okay. Thank you, Cover Rider, for the $8.69 donation. Thank you very much. So, like, the developers are the one making the walk and the run animation, right? So they're the ones dictating what the steps look like and how fast you go based on those steps. And they still manage to screw it up, you know? Okay, they have 0% efficiency to magic. These are basically metal slimes. $486 HP though. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Right.
We rule.
Cool. At least DQ did that better with metal slimes. Like, you would at least do 1 damage, and they had very low HP. Like, what do you need to do to kill him? Crit? Trashy! You know, when you finally do get a Trashy in this game, on the rare off chance, it's so underwhelming. I could swear something moved, and then there's like tons of moving things. What do you mean wrong choice? What how are you supposed to determine the right choice? Like, he said don't split up, but I didn't charge the front. If I had charged the front, would that have been a better choice? That's the exact same thing as splitting up. Determine the right choice by arbitrarily randomly picking the right choice. Ah, yes. Well, I'm pretty much boned here. Not enough for Hurricane by 1. And this will be the fight to use it on. Yeah, I'm pretty much dead. I just want to reset it, honestly. That's what I want to do. I mean, I'm probably going to game over anyway.
Someone's been naughty. That's not that much, but I killed one, which is enough.
Finish me off.
It can't be.
This fight was impossible to win. Like literally impossible to win. I was over before it even started. Just finish the job.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, literally impossible to win. Oh, you chose the wrong answer? Arbitrary answer, by the way. Like, the choice was completely random in terms of what it meant. I went to protect the guard because that's where the fucking escort NPC was, but they thought that meant splitting up, apparently, instead of charging through the front. Yeah, okay. No, it makes perfect sense. Charging through the front is a lot more rash and definitely splits you up, but when I chose to protect the NPC that we were guarding, that's considered splitting up, and then you get a ambush surrounded by 8 fucking enemies that do massive damage and put you to sleep. Yep, totally makes sense. Logicked.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Flaky potato sounds really gross. Like it's all dried out and flaky instead of moist. Soaking in that water. Chips are not flaky, chips are crunchy. Crispy. Mayo is crunchy, yes. Delicious, delicious, crunchy mayo. It's literally rest from Pokemon. Literally rest from Pokemon. Man, I just got those armor upgrades too. I still got my ass handed to me. Could you freeze mayo to make popsicles? Yeah, absolutely. Anything like that could be done that way. All right, let's see if a preemptive is enough to actually kill these metal slimes. Or shining palm. I hit it and I did 0. Somehow I don't feel like I have the ability to actually kill these things. Oh, strength up. Maybe. With. Mayo ice cream? Ugh. It says elemental efficiency 0. I just want to cast just to make sure. If any of them even stay. Oh, 50 attack up, but not enough move to close the distance, so wasted. Just straight up guard, okay. Whatever. Yeah, I hate this. I hate that so much. They give you this special enemy, and they give you no way to actually kill it. Dumb. Like, you have to get more than just lucky there. You have to get obscenely lucky, because you have to hope that you hit when you get the 50 offense buff on the little CTB gauge. It's just silly. Oh, you're a tanky boy, are you? If there was something that ignored defense and always had a chance of hitting, that would be different, but I don't have any like true strike abilities or anything like that. They even say we've got you covered. So it suggests that you should cover yourself, aka protect. Whatever. It would be dangerous if we split up. That's literally the opposite. Their logic is completely opposite here. Literally opposite of logic, but hey, whatever. You know, I want to use this, but I feel like you would just end up dying because there's no defend command. Oh, we're finally getting a good view of it, Sammy. Really getting into the meat of it. She's also even like, I'll take care of the ones in the front, as if she's calling those. And then you just all attack them together. It's just poorly constructed. Sweet, they all get 2 attacks to my 1, so it's like there's 8 of them anyway.
Let's do this!
Oh, once you pick it, you're committed. Oh, I finally see the NPC's health bar on the top right. I was wondering if like the 5th spot was gonna be for like NPC escorts, but it's up there. There's more than likely going to be a second battle with them in the back, so I want to top myself off before I get into that.
Piece of cake.
Alright, there's only a few of them left. Don't get careless.
Come on.
Oh yeah, that is weird. Huh. I think I should go for the dual strike. Anybody gonna call PETA for me abusing these poor rat sheep? How else are you gonna get all those materials and armors and things, you know? Not like they're gonna fall into your lap or anything.
Seems you came up short.
You know, one thing I will say about the OST is that I like the battle jingle, the post-battle fanfare rather. So many games have tried to copy Final Fantasy because of the classic fanfare that everybody knows and loves. Like, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Everybody knows that that's ever played an RPG in the history of time. And every single RPG has tried to create their own fanfare that'll, you know, be that big. None of them have done it at all, ever. And they usually try really too hard. And this one just seems good. It's nice. Like, oh, hey. You win, you know? Die, armadillos, die! My sword of legend will be tested whether or not it can cut through the armadillo's armor. Kind of crazy though that the difference between the right choice and the wrong choice was literally an impossible battle versus a very easy battle. I feel like that's a flaw. Let me adjust what I just said. I said I feel that's a flaw. It is a flaw. Especially considering the choice was very, very undefined.
Seems you came up short.
It's developed by shit. Falcom, thank you. Yeah. Apparently Falcom is like one of the oldest developers of like time. But Falcom makes the East games as well, if I'm not mistaken. What are you referring to that you think they did right? Apparently I can just go right through. And just for the record, I'm not trying to be all like, they didn't do anything right. This game's terrible. I want to know before I offer my own input what Rageson is referring to specifically. You know. Banana, banana.
banana, banana, nana, nana. Can't wait for the review. Well, I will say, I think this game is a lot of value. And I think there's a lot of great things about the game, but it's definitely not without its flaws, some of which are pretty severe. I believe this was a PC game before it was a PSP game, and then it was a Steam game again after that, originally. So, as far as the visuals go, I don't think it was ever a PS2 game. But it was like early 2000s PC, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, PS2 era, for sure. Absolutely. And yeah, I agree with all the things that you just said. It's got a very good soundtrack. I wouldn't say it's amazing. I'm enjoying it. The thing that I don't like about the soundtracks is it's very shallow. There's not a lot of depth to the composition, but they have a good melody, and I think that's what attracts a lot of people is the good melody. So you have this good melody, it's very simple composition, and sometimes that can be for the benefit. And the visual aesthetic is very detailed, lots of ground clutter and good texturing. And they stick to the aesthetic and stick to it. Again, good, especially considering it's a region, and we're not traversing over large tracts of land. Well, unless you're talking about Shara, then we're definitely over large tracts of land. It's not pseudo 3D, it is 3D. The only thing that's not 3D are the sprites, the character sprites, and the monsters. Those are technically originally 3D. The way those work is they take a CG sample and then they screen print it and use that as the sprite, and then they animate it that way by taking various screenshots of the CG model. Papa Fewer, thank you for 10 months resubbing. Wow, sounds like a Fiesta baby if I've seen one. Thank you very much for the 10 months. So this is 3D. It is a polygon background, polygon field, polygon trees. Even the leaves are technically on a polygon sheet, I believe, and just textured to look like leaves. Because they definitely do turn when you turn, so yeah. Nebel Valley and New Ansel Path. I think those are both towards the same way. Nebel Valley, south. I think the reason that you can fail missions in this is so you don't get extra party members. Like, I could just go and wait until I have 4 party members and then come back and they'd be much easier, but they probably want you to do it as content to keep the challenge level. I need water. Very predictable melodies too. Valeria Lakeshore. So then where's the Nebel Valley? I gotta go to Nipple Valley. That's fine, we got this one on the New Ansel Path anyway, so whatever. Amber Twiddle. I like Twiddles. One thing I will say is, while I like the tile sets, I think the texturing on the tile sets is very good for the era of game that it came out, but they reuse them way too often. And I'm hoping that that changes as we get to different areas. You know, maybe some dirt paths or something like that that are a little different color.
different style of texturing. Because right now it's just there's the grass and stone path, and then there's the dirt, and then that's it. That's it. Just reuse tile sets for everything, even with the town. Amberl Tower. We'll probably end up going here, but let's check to make sure the monster isn't down this path. Doesn't look like a turtle. Let's kill it anyway. Oh, now it does. And there's many of them. There's many turtles. That's a lot of turtles. 300 HP, very weak to fire. All right. Ow! He just turtle punched me for 100. Cowabunga! Uh-oh. Uh-oh again. Okay. Okay. Ah, fuck. Okay, I want my hurricane to hit 2 specific ones, so that's good. Perfect. Still hits 4. Gets the other 2 low HP ones. Ah! Great! Awesome! Cool! No, that's the best. They're immune to physical. Seriously? And I can't one-shot them with spells. So I have to have these really long casting times to kill them, and I need 2. Wow. This is not going to be easy. If this was a newer developer or some startup, I would very much be impressed. Takes a lot of planning and organization, which usually comes with time and experience. Yeah, I mean, the world is very elaborate, for sure. Bum, bum, bum. I want to kill that one because that way, if I won't be able to kill the other 2 beforehand, but that one in front of her, I will be able to kill before it gets an attack. So these next 2, they're going to get an attack no matter what anyway. Good. I'm so glad it could live with like 1 HP, so never mind with the whole killing it before it gets a turnout. Wow, it still managed to get an attack out after going around that much, huh? At least their accuracy seems to be pretty low. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, good. That crit is gonna guarantee a die then. Sweet. I was a little worried about Shara, but she's good now. Rough, but we get it.
Oh, are we done already?
That was like a 5-minute fight. Come on, Shara. 5 minutes is pretty good, okay? Jeez. God, I mean, what? Flicker. Alright, we gotta go to the Nipple Valley now. Ooh, new assets. Flowers. Oh no, they're not new assets. They're just not in the pots anymore. Never mind. That is one thing I will say though, is they have a lot of unique assets, like barrels and drums and, you know, flower pots and whatever, but they basically reuse all of them in every scene forever. So like every town just kind of looks the same, just organized differently, you know? Barrel. That reminds me. What? Just stumble in this guy's house, and he's like, "That reminds me. There's a tower or whatever, some shit." Bum, 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 bum. Hey, why are they coming after me all of a sudden? You know, one thing I really do get bothered by? It feels as if the enemies are attracted to higher level characters. So if you're a higher level, they'll come after you more likely. That's what it feels like, and I hate that. They were not chasing me out of the woods before, but I gained a level, and now all of a sudden they're on my ass. Like, it's cool that the higher level ones, that the game's kind of saying, hey, you shouldn't be taking these, so we won't force it on you. And then you, oh, that was lucky. And then you gain a level. It's like, hey, now you're a level. They're going to come after you. you know, but like it should be the opposite. Sorry, you know? They should be afraid of your strength.
That's that.
But also now that I've gained a level, because this game has XP scaling, which is just a terrible design, I don't feel like fighting anything anymore, you know? That reminds me, I need to make a list of pros and cons and stuff. Hold on a sec. Need to go to my tits file. I think I need to make a new one. I thought for sure I made one. Here it is. Pros, cons, monsters chase based on higher level question mark? I'm not positive if that's a thing. Oh, what another thing? Sorry, I don't get audio on alt tab, so it's no music. The pros are combat's great. Combat is good. Difficulty seems balanced, but challenging. Like it requires you to actually be strategic and not just be a high level. You know, I do like that about it. All right, we'll leave it at that for now. Eisen Road. Oh, hey, Pistol. Oh, hey. Maybe that other road we were on was the Nipple Road. No, that was Crone Trail. Nebel Valley. Nebel Valley. Maybe it's past revenue. You know, let's turn this in just in case the story gets forced on me and then I end up losing out on 2 missions instead. We had a 4th party member for a short period of time, but then he left. He wasn't a waifu anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Sorry, I'm gonna make little alt-tabby thingies for Windows. Because the game silences on alt-tab, and I don't know if I can change it. I've been through the options, I didn't see anything. Oh, I had 2 to turn in. Nibble Valley. Hold on. I know. I can do the big map. That tells me where things are. Wow. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, the Nibble Valley was like on the way in. Okay, cool. I gotta remember that the big map tells me all the things. Big bottom map. Yes, Nipple Valley in the game tits. Of course, naturally. Of course they have one. When my wife asked if I wanted to play tits, this wasn't what I had in mind. There we go. Map. Map. There's like a million buttons. Oh, we don't get one. Oh no. This is gonna be one of those go the right way dungeons. Basically Lost Forest.
That's that then.
I'm already lost. Well, I found this. It's the monster roaming the valley, kill him! Die, chicken! Oh dear. One HP. Feels bad.
Ice pecker?
Alright, we're good to go.
Why would the healing spell be called Tear? That doesn't make any sense. You're just gonna make something worse if you tear it. Maybe it's because you tear off something for a bandage. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I'm definitely trying to get everybody riled up. I don't like this whole healing thing that they did. That bothers me. The enemies here are definitely harder though. They have more defense, more HP, do more damage, evade more attacks.
Oh, are we done already?
Sweet. Found more Danishes. Yeah, fucker! Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Oh, Strega R. I think those are booties. The regular model of Strega brand sneakers. We'll give them to Estelle. She likes shoes. She also doesn't have any of the cool shoes. Right? Well, then what's Strega J? Oh, junior model. I thought it was gonna be janky. You got the janky shoes. They don't have laces or Velcro straps. You just gotta hope that they stay on. Hey Fox, 27 months, wow, that mega tier 2. Has it really been that long? I guess it has. Thank you very much for that continued awesome support.
Hey, no worries, Fox. You got your life to manage, you know? I understand. I remember when I was, like, basically spending all day watching streams while I was doing whatever. And then I started streaming myself, and all of a sudden I had no time to watch streams. And I was like, man, I feel so bad, you know? But hey, just the way it is, you know? When you're busy, you're busy. Oh. Okay. I think that might be it. Shit! Oh, hello, cat. Hi. Hold on, I got cat aggro and he's not making this very easy. Hi, you comfy now, buddy? Cause I'm comfy. If you're not comfy, that's just gonna be a too bad. He's not weak to any magic. That's not a good start. So now we know what the manual move is for. Wow. Okay. Yeah, owl. That's a big owl. Cat, what do you want? What do you want, buddy? I think it's because the way he fell into my lap, his fur was kind of going against the grain in my lap, you know? He doesn't like that. Oh, that's why the green heart. I get it.
Come here, tiger.
Yeah. Yeah. This thing's kind of rough. Thank you, Coming Rider, for that $3.69 donation. A lot of used magic points for that. I don't like how much I had to use there. Another trashy though. Whoops. Alright, both the treasure and the monster, I think, are this way. A large monster is prowling around. Exterminate! Exterminate! Oh good, he comes with a whole bunch of explodey eggs. Perfect! Master Crayon. Well, he has a vulnerability to fire. Maybe I should take that out first. I don't know what the boiled eggs are gonna do though. Oh dear. I feel like the egg should be weak to earth. It's like an earth hammer smashes them and they get squashed, you know? How do I like my eggs? Over easy. Or sunny side up. What am I doing? Be taking these dang things out with my special attacks.
Here I
If the whites are running, that's what you call undercooked. So I don't think anybody likes that.
Someone's been naughty.
I mean, I guess there might be somebody out there that likes it like that.
Let's do this!
Do you like yours raw and wriggle? Like that? Is that how you like your eggs? Yeah, if you cook bacon, it's really good to put the to cook the eggs in the same pan, you know? Holy moly. EP is your spells, so basically mana. And CP is your like special attacks, so every time you attack and take damage, your CP goes up. Just making sure this thing dies. Yeah, it's kind of a limit bar, I guess. If you get to 100 CP, you can cut in line to do a special attack. But it takes all of your CP, not just some of it, all of it. So then you can't use any of your CP abilities, which tend to be your better ones.
Yeah, considering how easy it is to like keep the exact same portrait and then just show like a damaged face, like all you gotta do is just change the eyes and the mouth a little bit. I feel like all games should do that to have like portraits like that, you know? There's just no reason for them to not. Nice miss. Great. Love it. Awesome. Don't hit Estelle. Alright, I think we're fine then. Cat aggro again. Birds at the window again. Hey, what's up, snakes? I got olive oil. I am saving it because some of these times the boxes can be trapped and have very, very difficult enemies in them. Ooh, Katars. Ooh. I'm pretty sure I did not buy the new weapon on him. Yeah. Nice. Ooh, very good. Wow. Triple the offensive output. Hell, oh yeah, fuck. Birds. Thank you, Birds, for the $2.12 donation. That's it? Just a bear claw? Come on! The Katars are what should have been hidden back here, but instead I got freaking a bear claw. This was kind of hidden, man. I had to go through like invisible path almost. Whenever I can hear that one, it's always the creepiest one. It always sends a chill down my spine. Thank you, Player Nazik, for the 313 bits. Sometimes the game can get pretty loud, so I don't always get to hear it. Ah, no! Later, nerd. Thank you, Sammy, for the sub gift to the channel. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Just trying to get out of here. Oh, chat pyramid. Oh, that's why. Oh, Cursu, you're chatting your sub, your community pyramid getting banding together. Oh, that's, oh, hey. Oh, shit, they're all 20% off. Oh, hell yeah. What? Subs are 20% off right now. Well, sub gifts are 20% off. So all sub gifts are 20% off. And all new subs, so if you've never subbed to the channel ever, if you're a brand new sub, it's also 20% off. Wow. I didn't realize. I forgot that was today. Sammy, thank you for the sub gift. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the sub gift as well. Mr. DNA coming in with a sub gift as well. Thank you all for joining in on the chat pyramid support. Basically, whenever chat gets a community pyramid, I gift a sub. And I appreciate you guys joining in on that. Whoa. Cool. Gary, what's going on? Oh, is it only once per day? What? So if I go to sub gift, hold on, it still says $3.99.
Wait! What? What? Whoa!
Oh, the chat. Yes. Wow. Sorry. All the things going through my head. Savannah, thank you for the 10 sub gifts. Thank you very, very much for the massive sub gift bomb. Yes. Yeah.
Wait.
The chat pyramid.
What? What? Whoa!
Thank you, Kamen Rider, also joining in on that 10 sub gift bomb. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, I didn't even realize sub gifts are 10 or 20% off. That's nuts, actually. Thank you very much. And what the heck? Thank you, Ragenson, for the sub gift as well. Oh, frickin' heck. Oh my god.
Wait. What? What? Whoa!
Oh my god. Jeez. Thank you, Playonazic, also with the 10 sub gift bomb. Marissa coming in with a sub gift as well. RPG Chick with another 10 sub gifts. Thank you very much. And Heiner Dury with, oh my god, 369 bids.
What?
Wow.
Whoa!
And Pistol coming in with another sub gift. Thank you very much. Jeez. Wow.
Come here, tiger.
Meow. Oh my gosh. Thank you very, very much for that crazy support. Thank you. Wow. Already level 4. What the hell? What the hell is going on, man? Oh boy.
No!
No. Thank you, Playonazic, for the 600 bids. I mean, that's why Saban is the rage emote, because he's really about that train suplexing. Gotta have the rage. Mr. DNA, thank you for another sub gift. Thank you very much. Yeah, Jeez. Thank you. I really appreciate it when y'all are joining in on the chat pyramid sub gifting. Thank you. And then it gets to this hype train support. It's unreal. Thank you very, very much. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna use that. Oh, get it! Oh, I get it! They're ice enemies and they have a sickle, and when they attack, it's called Ice Sickle. Everybody's like, can I take back my sub gifts? Can I return those? Thank you, Gregia, for the sub gift to the channel as well. Oh, that is so cool. That's about what I expected, though. But yeah, the delay turn is awesome.
Seems you came up short.
Tricolored rice? Can Can I not try it? Tricolored rice just sounds like bad rice. Well, I guess actually like Spanish rice has a lot of color to it, you know? I just think of like white rice. You know, like sushi rice or something. Is this how I get out of here? Oh, thank fuck. Oh, wow, we're out of there. Okay. Na, 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 na. Yeah, I mean, when you think of rice, you think of just like white rice, sushi rice, even jasmine rice is pretty monocolor. So when you hear tricolored rice, you're just like, wait, wait. Neapolitan rice. There's vanilla rice, chocolate rice, and strawberry rice. Wait. You know, I know I've had saffron at some point in time, but it's so expensive that you don't just like buy it just to try and cook with it, you know? So I don't think I've ever I don't know what it actually tastes like. Wow, that's rude. Wow. I would say I'm pretty adept at cuisine and culinary arts. Thank you very much. What? You don't rinse your rice after cooking it? What? Please. You always gotta rinse your rice afterwards. After you get done soaking it. Thank you again, everybody, by the way. Thank you for the massive support. Thank you. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. Choo-choo Rocket. Now there's a fun game. No, Raywa, that's the joke. There was like this, there's this guy named like Uncle something or other, and he does these like YouTube things, and there was this lady that was had this informational video on how to cook rice or whatever, and then one of the things, first off, she did all the wrong things. Uncle Roger, yeah. Well, for those of you that haven't seen it, I'll finish the thing. Anyway, she's supposed to be teaching everybody how to make rice, and she's doing all the wrong things. Cooking it in a pot, you know, which you can cook rice in a pot, that's fine. It's just whatever. But she was basically still screwing it up even in the pot. And then she's like, okay, when you're done with that, rinse your rice off. And it's like, what? But anyway, the Uncle Roger guy, he had a reaction video to it, and it's pretty funny. Time to return into the hole. You only come out when the sun has gone down.
Piece of cake.
This X will be a stain forever on my record. Oh, we were, but we are done now. Huh? Oh. Dude, it's that Tales of guy. Shoot. There's like a Tales of character that looks just like him. Adol? Maybe, yeah. Scheherazade, is that you? Well, this is an unlikely place to run into the Silver Streak. Right back at you. I thought you were in the Royal City, but are you here to look into the airliner incident? I'm here on some chump errands, but speaking of the incident, I hear it was the work of the Sky Bandits. Still, if you're here on the job, then I guess I won't have to worry about it myself. Good luck to you. Is that all you've got to say after all the fucking we did before? I mean, I'm sure you've heard that Cassius might have been taken hostage, right? Cassius Bright taken hostage. Oh, don't make me laugh. Where's my mouse cursor? That old man's not gonna get beaten by the likes of some Sky Bandits. Anybody saying that is severely mistaken. I'd like to believe that too, but I wonder who this guy is. I don't know, but he seems to fit the mold for a bracer. By the way, who are those brats you got tagging along with you? They look like a bunch of newbies to me. Well, I'm sure you'll be surprised that these brats are Cassius's kids. Yeah, that's a surprise, all right. So, these are the old man's kids, huh? Oh, hard to believe it. Why are you looking at us like that? This boy with the black hair is one thing, but the girl really looks like an amateur. Are you sure she's really Cassius's daughter? You want to try saying that again with my staff in your teeth? The same voice actor. Small budget. Listen, I'm doing my best, okay? God. She's the bona fide daughter of Cassius Bright, and I have to warn you, her bite is as good as her bark. I'm just his adopted son. Is that a fact? Oh well, doesn't really matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter? Well, take it easy, Sharon. And be careful not to let these brads drag you down. Yeah, and make sure not to rush into any trouble yourself either. I'll keep those words to mind. A lot of people you think are going to be party members and then end up not being party members. And you know what? I appreciate that. A lot of characters that have portraits that'll never be, that are actually like well detailed and drawn out portraits that just won't be characters. Maybe that guy joins my party later or something, I don't know. But I kind of appreciate the whole like not forcing a character into your party just because they are a character that goes into your party. Like, what was it? MS Saga did this thing where it was like you fight the guard that's guarding some merchant guy, okay? And you beat her and she's like, okay, just finish me off. And get your minds out of the gutter, okay? And instead of just like being like, no, we got a job to do, we'll see you later, they're like, hey, how about you join us? Like out of the blue. Like she straight up wanted to kill you. And then you're just like, you know what? You can join us. It'll be cool, I promise. You know, it's just like it's a party member, so they just really just force it on you really hard. And that was like a frustration to that game. And otherwise the game has been pretty okay, but you know, they might be story characters or party members, or maybe it's like FF4 where they're just kind of in and out a lot, you know? But I appreciate taking that bold move of introducing potential party members and then just not giving them to you. You know, the game doesn't need to give them to you. Make it make sense. You know, like when Shara joined my party, it was because she had an invested interest in finding Cassius, and she probably feels responsible for looking out for us right now, especially since we're going to be going into some dangerous territory by saying we're going to go after Cassius, because that is definitely above our grade right now, you know? So she felt compelled to to watch after us as well. Lot of reasoning for her to want to take care of us. Yeah, pretty much that one, Planastic. But what, like, say what, you know, whatever I've said about the writing of this game, there is one thing I will say about the story itself. The story is well constructed, okay? The plot points are well thought out. Everything really kind of works together. It's cohesive, okay? That's what that means, cohesive. It's one cohesive plot, one built together plot that's, you know, very well thought out from start to finish so far. But the writing is the problem. You know, the plot is cohesive, the concepts are good, the story idea is well thought out, but the writing itself is where it starts to falter with that, you know, purple prose that we've been talking about, which is overly formal, overly descriptive, overly just bloated with writing, and that's not a good thing. Less is more, and that's the same when it comes to writing. Less is more. You can get the same concepts, the same developed characters, and do it in 1/10 of the dialogue that the game has done it in so far. What's with that guy? He really pisses me off. I see, so that was Heavy Blade Agate, huh? Agate. Heavy Blade Agate? What a stupid name. Agate Krosner, Senior Bracer in the Bracer Guild. He works in all regions and isn't affiliated with a specific branch. His massive blade is said to be capable of slicing a monster in two with a single slash. But even when you get him in your party, he'll never do that, so, you know. I'll tell you though, he is one tough customer. Cool. Thank you, Blade Isaac, for the 123 bids. Whatever, I don't care how tough he is, he's still a rude jerk. Come to think of it, how does he know my dad anyway? He seems to think highly of Dad's ability, but even so, he doesn't seem to like him all that much. There are a number of things in his past I can't go into, and those things are the reason why he feels that way about your father. Well, I couldn't care less about someone rude like him. Anyway, let's hear her. Anyway, see? There it is again. We're not even like 2 cutscenes away, and we already have another anyway. Every cutscene's gonna have one. Hey, we're talking about a thing. Anyway, let's stop this. Let's end this cutscene now. Anyway, it's time to end this cutscene. Anyway, this is gonna be the turning point in the conversation. Anyway, I don't know any other way to segue into a different topic. Anyway. The Legend of Anyway. Anyway you go, I will follow you too. Imagine Yuna just being like, anyway, let's do this. Anyway, where's Titus? Anyway, let's go to the Calmlands. Anyway, I gotta go summon Valifor. Anyway, you know, like, does she even say it ever in the entire game?
You need a spanking.
Thanks. Yes, an agate is a rock, yeah. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 269 bits. I thought agate was a green-colored stone, though, not red. Hey, what's up, Neon? How goes Trails of Anyway? It's pretty good. Writing is definitely rough around the edges, but the plot itself, the basic concepts are good. Story's well thought out. We're just talking about how cohesive the actual plot is, but how unfortunately contrived the writing is. Gem, yeah. Maybe it's just the way the writing is in general in the original Japanese quadratic. Maybe that's just the way it's written. Agates come in many colors. Oh. I'm not. Here's the thing, Quadratic. I know when people love something and they find a flaw in it, they want to, in the writing anyway, they want to immediately jump on the localization wagon. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that's what you're doing. All I'm saying is that I'm reluctant to just be like, yeah, localization. Because I would like to say that the person that localized this clearly, or the people that localized this clearly had a command of the language. They understood English natively, okay? So I don't think that's an issue. Now, I will say though that, and I'll get to your Redemption Berserk in a minute. I will say this though. I will say that a localizer is essentially rewriting the story. Their job is to create interesting dialogue while also making sure the plot is still held together, you know? So they don't have the same exact writing as the original. So even